scene.
Yes, an epic meal indeed, but we are here nonetheless, so we will get streamed live. With Max and Hayden streaming live, the live stream that is streaming very lively. Featuring me, your boy, Hayden. And you know, on the ones and twos, we have Maxwell. And tonight, you know, we got something real wild and crazy going on. An exclusive interview with Luigi himself. It's gonna be a hell of a time, a hell of a wonderland of a time, and you know it's ready, we're ready, and everybody's ready to stream, so let's...
Yeah.
It's about that time. It's about that time.
Nice.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the warm welcome.
All right. Pause is going a little long.
Yeah.
You guys can stop.
Yeah. Let's take it down.
Okay, shut the fuck up.
All right. Good evening. Season streamings. You know. It's been a rainy day down here in South Florida. Is it a winter wonderland up there yet?
No, it's just mucky. It's just mucky, and it's a little warmer today, actually.
How warm?
Like 42.
So now we're up to get you hot.
No. You made it about it again. You fuck. I didn't do shit.
All right. Well, got a big guest tonight, and let me just say off the bat, they indicted them boys just a couple hours ago. They indicted our boy Luigi. Oh, I guess once again this is an issue. Talk about this indictment for a second. I have to leave for a second.
Okay. Is Hayden's shit all fucky? 2 inches of snow yesterday, and then it was like 60 degrees today. Yeah. It was hot today. It's bad, yeah. What the fuck? I don't even know. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna switch some shit up. You ready? Okay, I switched things up.
How bad's the static on my mic? Is it bad? What's going on, Chad? Let me know.
Okay, I switched it so I just mixed all the desktop shit together instead of having it separate. So I'll deal with
I
that.
feel like I get gaslit every week on this shit, and it's always Max's fault. It's not my fault.
Yeah. Max, can you sing Sexy Red for us? No. I don't know what that is. Crank him 25% gain.
Yeah, I think I got to get turned up a little bit, actually.
Okay. There it is. I'll pop you up to... That's too much.
Not. All right, how we doing?
That's too much.
Says you.
There we go. That's probably good.
All right. Let's sit around here for now. We'll sit around here for now. All right. Well, yeah. So they indicted our boy. They indicted Luigi. Luckily we have him on the line tonight. What'd they get him on? They got him on 3 counts, I think. Actually, they charged him manslaughter and 2 counts of second degree or some shit like that.
On what fucking grounds, honestly?
Bunks is still a little down. Turn me up a little bit. I think you just hate hearing my voice, Max. Chad, sound off if you think Max hates hearing my voice.
Not.
Okay, I'll turn you down a little bit even more.
A little down.
Pop you on 5 there.
There we go.
No, I mean turn him down. He's a piece of shit. That was rude.
Wow.
Viewers ban that mod. Mods, be a viewer.
Viewers will I'm on. All right, well, like I said, we got a jam-packed show tonight. We got a lot going on. There's a lot of news this week too, outside of our boy Luigi getting brought down another notch. But we'll talk to him about it, among some other things. Why don't we get started on
Among Us.
the slideshow?
All right, you guys know the deal. We've got slides. Here they are. Are we woke yet? Second to last stream of the year. Road to XXXmas. Get lit. I'm so close. Nut in chat if you're so close. But yeah, we got one more stream after this. We'll get to that in a bit.
Mm-hmm. Just one more stream after this, and then we're starting the new year a little differently. But
Uh-oh. What the fuck? That was weird.
oh yeah, next week, y'all, is the holiday special. The real. Okay, and y'all need to keep watch for that. It's gonna be different. It's gonna hit different. All right.
He fucking means it. We're doing a lot of shit for it.
Oh, it's gonna go crazy. It's gonna be a new holiday classic. I'll tell you that. But we'll get back to that. I'm sure I might get brought up once or twice throughout the show. Yeah. So let's start off with something light before we get Luigi on the line here in a few. They gonna bring back Malcolm.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Bringing back Malcolm in the Middle.
Bringing it back. How are we feeling about that, Chad? Any Malcolm heads? I'll tell you, I watched the show a lot when I was sick. You know, it was one of those that like played on fucking UPN or one of those all day. Just sit at home and watch Malcolm in the Middle all day until Springer came on.
Hmm.
You know, we have here though Malcolm into middle age.
Yeah. He looks old now.
They're gonna have to replace Dewey. Had his head severed in a car crash in 2014. Uh-oh.
Damn.
No. Damn.
Didn't they have another baby? Weren't there like 5 kids total?
Yeah, did they have a daughter right at the end or something? They had a baby and it was a girl or something. I could be misremembering that.
They'll just kill them all off screen, other than Malcolm. That'd be funny. But yeah, Frankie Muniz didn't remember filming any Malcolm in the Middle because he hit his head too much. Everybody knows that. Bryan Cranston got more successful.
You know, it's sweet though. He says that he often speaks with Bryan Cranston, and that's sweet. You know, that's nice. Every now and again. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny too because as much as I did like this show when I was a kid, I feel like I see it more now as Instagram reel clips than I ever even saw it growing up. I see fucking clips. Oh yeah, popping up all the damn time. So I get it though. It's a beloved show. I'm curious what exactly they're gonna do, but I think it's funny that the hype is so real. They're gonna bring it back. I don't know. I have mixed feelings. It's fun. No, it's nobody's. I feel like nobody's offended by this.
No.
But at the same time, it's another one of these. You know, let's just do another reboot. Bring it back. Bring it back. I mean, what else do we got to say about Malcolm into middle age? You know,
it is a reboot, but at the same time, it's not like sitcoms are exploding at the moment.
Like, I'm exploding.
Like, yeah, you got some of them, but like I feel like the general population is just moving towards streaming and away from TV. And that's been the way for a while, obviously. But, you know, we get this. We get Malcolm again. He's going to be in the middle of my cheeks, making me smile. Yeah.
Yeah, do we have any footage of? Didn't Frankie Muniz just like won one of those fucking car races? I mean, he's a race car driver now.
Yeah, he's been a race car driver. Does he still do that? That was like the thing he did straight out of Malcolm in the Middle. Then he got in a car crash. And then he forgot. Oh my god. First time chatter, are we woke yet fan?
Oh, whoa. Whoa.
Isn't this
Welcome,
our...
I'm glad you created an exclusive account just to support us. I'm very appreciative of that. Although it could stand for something completely else, completely differently.
This is our 17th stream.
Our van is a woke gooner.
You're a little late.
Oh, thank you for being a woke gooner. Thank you.
Thank you for being a fan now.
Thank you for joining.
Bungoy is just kinding, but only kinda. Okay.
Love that.
Alright, next slide. Enough Malcolm.
All right.
Yeah, this again. Guess what? Next week, we're still hyping it up. Holiday special.
I'm telling you.
XXXmas. December 23rd, Monday, 2024, 9:45. I'm gonna be half naked.
Guys, this is going to go off. I'm telling you right now. All right. This ain't going to be your typical special, but at the same time, it's going to give you those feelings, you know, growing up, curling in your little blankie, turning on a little TV, watch a little bit of Dean Martin sing a little sweet tune. We have music. We have sketches. We have guests, special appearances, surprises.
Yes.
Guys, this is going to go crazy. I mean, this is a holiday event.
This is quite
that
literally...
you don't want to miss. Once again, this is on the 23rd, so we're doing it on a Monday and not Tuesday, so we can have the 24th and 25th open just in case you got to do whatever you got to do. And we're starting an hour early because it's a jam-packed show. We're going to keep it very tight.
9:45 Eastern, I guess daylight time. 6:45 Western. What is that? That's 2:45 a.m. England, and then 1:45 a.m. Australia Eastern. Those are the ones that matter to me. Next thing, but yeah, this is the thing that I've probably put the most effort into this entire year. Oh, looks like the next slide's the Luigi slide.
Oh, here we go. Is he on the line yet? Is he here yet?
I'll take a look.
Once again, if you're just joining us, guys, we got Luigi on the line from the pen, calling straight from the pen. I think his lawyer might be with him too, just as a formality.
Yes. All right. Looks like.
See if he's in here.
All right. I'm gonna bring in Luigi and his lawyer to discuss things.
All right. Let's check it out.
All right. Welcome, Luigi and Luigi's lawyer. Goodbye, Luigi's lawyer.
Welcome, Luigi. What's going on, man? How you doing?
It's a me, Luigi. Ho ho ho!
Oh, hey,
And
Luigi.
she said, I'm joined by my lawyer, and also my brother and my dear friend Mario. Mario, are you there? Can you say hello, please?
Mario, are you here? Hello?
Yeah, I think Mario's having some technical difficulties at the moment. That's all right. We'll be checking in with Mario. We'll check in with Mario.
We'll get back to him, gentlemen. No problem.
Yeah, for sure. So, how's jail going, bud? How's that going so far? You know.
Well, it's been a little difficult, I'll be honest. I'm still in El Tuna, Pennsylvania, in the middle of nowhere here. Mamma mia, what was that?
We just got some just got a little soundboard going on here. Don't pay too much attention, Luigi. You know, it's just for the listener. So you're still in Altoona. You're locked up in Altoona.
Yes, Altoona. I'm not quite sure where it is. I don't know if you, a gentleman, have access to a map, or if you could maybe tell me where I am. But Altoona, you know, it makes me in the mood for some tuna, or you know, some coochie. Mamma mia.
Mamma mia, yeah.
Mamma mia.
Yeah, you're a big fan of that coochie, aren't you? That's pops up in a lot of your. From what I've heard.
Mamma mia!
But yeah, how are they? How's your treatment in jail right now? Or how's your cell?
You know, it's not too bad. I'm sharing it with a fine young gentleman. He was arrested on vehicular manslaughter here in Altoona and DUI, but he's very nice.
Hmm.
He has some nice decorations, some nice magazines up on the walls, some you might say provocative magazines, and
Got a little
you
pinup
know
lady up there.
we get along pretty well there.
Nice. I'm happy that you have a good
Hello,
cellmate
hello.
with vehicular manslaughter. That could mean a lot of things. So no judging. Uh,
Sorry, I think we're having some tech difficulties. I think the government really doesn't want to hear your voice right now. They're trying to shut us down. They're interfering. I'm sorry about that, Luigi. I know that's something that you've been going through.
Well, you know, I think the big message I want to get across when we finish up here is that, and I'll say it at the beginning here, is, you know, I'm just doing what's best for me, mia familia, and the good of people of the United States of America. Uh, and that's kind of what I'm all about, gentlemen. Is that Mario?
Mamma mia!
oh,
I,
is this your lawyer?
well, as I said, it's my lawyer,
So your lawyer is Dr. Mario.
my brother.
That's his name.
Yes, this is a family business, of course.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay.
Let's go!
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Cool.
All right.
Well,
What were we talking
welcome
about?
into the chat. I don't know exactly where we were. You know, I got kicked off for a little bit, Max. If you want to kind of catch us up to where we are in our
We were just talking about the
question.
conditions in the cell, and Luigi was telling me about his cellmate who was in for vehicular manslaughter, but has some nice pictures on the wall. Some, like maybe a pinup girl or two, but they're buddies.
So I just wanted to get this straight. What do you think of, the public reception, how everyone's been receiving you getting locked up? There's a little bit of a frenzy going on with the ladies. I got to tell you, ladies and guys alike. You know what I'm saying? Have you been receptive to that? Have you heard anything about that? How are you feeling about that?
Public or reception? What are you referring to here?
Just the way that people are responding to your situation.
There's
It's
been a
it's
huge outcry from the public, and just
Good or bad?
all over the place. But I got to tell you do have a lot of support, and there's certainly a lot of randiness going on. If you know what I'm saying.
yeah, a lot of class consciousness and a lot of ass consciousness, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yahoo!
I did not know that, gentlemen. Mario, did you hear about this?
No, no.
No?
Well,
Thanks, Dr. Mario.
That's good. All right. Well, I won't press you too hard. I just want you to know, people are definitely paying attention, and a lot of people are on your side. They are.
Yeah.
well, that gentleman is good to hear. I'm gonna have to look into this, but you know what I'll say, alluding back to my
Shut
earlier point, is that
up,
when people
Luigi.
rise and
You're saying too much. Mamma
no,
mia!
I'm
I don't think
my
he wants.
brother. I'm just saying, when the people rise and start to hear our message, they will all come together for a revolution that this country so
Luigi,
desperately
Luigi!
needs.
Luigi! Jesus fucking Christ, brother!
I hate to see a family fight like this, so I won't press you too hard on these issues.
He's a
I know
little
you got it.
schizo.
You got a case to protect, and I do get that. listen, we know that a lot of what led to this was your back pain, right? That's kind of been out there. That's circulating. You've had a lot of back pain. Can you tell us a bit about what that was like and how that may have led you to do some of the things that you allegedly have done?
Oh, Mamma Mia, this is, been something that's bothered me for many years now. Uh, I guess the easiest way I can say it is that, well, I had some issues, with the bathroom a few years ago and eating a lot of mushrooms. And, unfortunately, there was one night where I fell asleep on the toilet. And after that, I had a severe pain. And, gentlemen, I'll be honest with you, it's not a back pain. Oh, Mamma Mia, it was an anal fissure. Are you gentlemen familiar with an anal fissure?
Anal
Luigi,
fissure?
Luigi,
I hardly know her.
you're saying too much, Mamma Mia.
No, Mario, my story needs to get out there. Mamma Mia, just
Question.
mind your business, please.
Hmm. Jeez.
Wow.
Anyways, and let me say this. Let me say this, gentlemen. The doctors can't do anything for an anal fissure. I assure you, you go into any doctor in the country, and they'll say, "Well,
Luigi,
good luck to you,
Luigi.
sir." That was not
Go.
acceptable, and United Healthcare denied
Let's
my
go.
claims for my fissure.
Go.
Oh boy,
God.
that sounds awful. It's a real struggle. I'm sorry about that, Luigi. These are the type of issues though that a lot of American people do face. So you're not alone.
They wouldn't pay to cover an anal fissure. That's despicable.
Well, the doctors don't really do anything for you, do they?
They say 1 in 10 people has an anal fissure.
They don't. It's more common than you think, guys. I would be careful tonight, be careful tomorrow, be careful on Christmas, and I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy, except maybe my brother here, Mario.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yikes.
Let's go. Next question.
All right.
All right. So, listen, I know you're talking about an anal fissure here, but another thing going around is that you weren't really able to be physically intimate.
Fissure.
An anal yes, a fissure. But I hear also that you weren't really able to engage intimately with any potential sexual partners. Is this true? Is this what was going on there? Has that changed now since, I'm assuming you're getting a lot of love letters or something, what's up with that? Can you clear that up?
Well, you try being physically intimate while losing all of your money. You ever try getting with the ladies while you're broke?
What do you mean broke? Where'd your
Yeah.
money go?
Well, it's pretty simple, gentlemen. Shiba, XRP, Dogecoin, the crypto.
Oh,
Crypto.
geez, Luigi, you got a real issue.
Luigi, you're a crypto
Uh,
bro?
yeah, shit. I hate to admit this, but I blew all of my JPay on the Hakatua coin. You
Oh,
try cuddling with
Luigi.
some fool after blowing your coins on a girl whose namesake is a spitting on wieners. Mamma mia!
Oh
Mamma
boy.
Mia.
Oh, mamma mia.
Mamma Mia.
That's horrible. That's horrible.
That's awful.
That's
Luigi.
I can't even
Me
buy a
too.
toothpaste in here now because I spent it all.
Oh my God. Well, you got some solidarity in chat. Some people are saying Bong over here saying that they lost their some of their money too on this Hawk Tua coin. So it seems like a lot of people are feeling that. I'm sorry that you blew your JPay on it though. That's rough.
If there's anyone who needs to be in jail, it's not me, gentlemen. It's Haley Welch.
Honestly, a little bit, yeah.
Let's go.
Well, all right. So we don't have to dwell on all of that current head. That's a whole other headache that I feel sorry you have to even deal with right now. But Listen, another thing going around in the news is that before you made your way over to New York City, you were spending a lot of time in Japan and Hawaii. Um, what was going on there? You were traveling a lot, I see, so you might have had a little bit of dough. What was up with all that?
Easy,
Well,
Luigi, easy.
mind your business, Mario. As I said, I did have some money from the other crypto, and the Hakatua unfortunately took my fortune from me. But why wouldn't I travel, gentlemen? I was doing some solar searching, and I was, I've been dealing with the Fisher for so long. I just needed a break, and you don't want to know what an Italian man can get up to in Japan. I won't go into the details, but I hope you can imagine the fun that I had over there.
Oh, sure. Mamma mia.
And Hawaii, that was unplanned. My plane actually made an emergency landing there, and I wound up spending a couple days, and that kind of snowballed into a couple of months, and now I'd consider Hawaii my second home.
Couple of months.
Wow. Okay.
Wow. You must have. What?
You must have really enjoyed Hawaii, man. I mean, what's going on over there?
Where were you living?
Well, as I said about Japan, you don't want to know what an Italian man can get up to in Hawaii.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I was on the
I
Big
guess
Island.
that's fair. Oh, on the Big Island. Okay.
Nice.
A lot of things to do on the Big Island.
A lot of
For an
shawties
Italian
on the
man.
island, right? A lot of shawties on the island, right?
Woo.
Yeah. All right,
Right.
all right, all right. I hear you. So, listen, before the the so-called Big Bang or whatever you want to call it, we know what you got up to eventually in New York, but you did make your way over to New York City. Had you ever been there before? I mean, did you at least enjoy some of your time there? Obviously, outside of the alleged assassination. I mean, what'd you do? What'd you get up to before you went out of there? I mean, I saw little pictures of you flirting with a Starbucks girl and all that kind of stuff. So what'd you get into?
Well, when it was time to leave the Hawaii, I decided to hop on the direct flight to New York. I had never been to the Big Apple, and I figured this is my one shot. I might never be able to go back here, and so I took in the sights, gentlemen. I went around. I saw it all. I went to the M&M store. I went to Rick's Cabaret. I also went to this wonderful jazz club on 56th Street, and shout out to a wonderful guitar player that I met there. Very nice man. Then I also went to the NBC store at 30 Rock, and I picked myself up a Dundee and a Dwight a bobblehead, and I had a great time. I had a classic New York a pizza slice, and oh, Mamma Mia! It was a grand time.
Cool.
Wow. Really saw the sights.
Yeah, you had some fun there. That's good.
Dundee and
So,
a Dwight bobblehead.
yeah, and
Jeez.
a Dwight bobblehead. I mean, I guess you were an Office fan. So is everybody, right? Relatable.
Yahoo!
Yeah, indeed, for sure. So listen, they picked you up at a McDonald's, right? Not the most discreet location. Can you tell me what you were doing there? What was going on?
You was sucking a dick.
Well, I had left.
Uh,
I had left the city, and I had left the city, and I was gonna explore the rest of the country. Mario, please.
Sorry,
I was
continue.
actually on my way to meet Mario, who is a big McDonald's fan, and I wanted to pick him up a Happy Meal. So I in there, and I had been ordering, and unfortunately, there was a misunderstanding, and that kind of led me to oh, the predicament oh, that I'm in today.
Oh, that sounds rough.
misunderstanding.
Yeah, I mean, so you're saying you were misidentified?
Well, gentlemen, I won't get into the semantics. Mario
Sure.
maybe step in here as my lawyer, but
He was just
there's a lot
genderfied.
that goes into the whole.
Genderfied. He was trying to suck a peen.
Whoa. Is this?
That
Oh,
Are you? Is that true? I mean, I heard you were talking to a little Bella behind the counter. I mean,
The cover up. All right.
well, I was, and
Mamma mia.
maybe for a moment, I took off my mask. She was quite beautiful, and I don't know if you saw, but she was fired, and now she has an OnlyFans. So I hope that works out for her. But I had to shoot my shot, as they say.
hmm.
sure. All right.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Honestly, Dr. Mario, as a lawyer, you're really interjecting at the weirdest points with stop talking here and he's tried to suck a peen here. It seems like the part.
Ah,
So is this an
Luigi
air?
fame. He wants me to back him up.
I guess I'm not the lawyer,
Taking
so
my shit, throwing me under the wrap.
Oh shit.
Mario, we'll take this offline, my brother, please.
Well, it's-
Mamma mia.
okay. Well, there's a lot of family drama going on here, and listen, we heard the news about the indictment and everything. Look, we wish you well. We're going to be here for you. And look, you might have heard the news, but we are holding a Christmas special next week. It's going to be an all-out banger of a special, and hope maybe we can get you to appear on that in some way. That's
you guys
something
you guys like holidays and Christmas, right?
Well, gentlemen, I do love a Christmas. That sounds very nice, and I appreciate the invite. But I'm in the Altoona County Jail, and I'm gonna be getting banged in the showers, boys. So I don't know what I can promise for you.
okay. Well, we'll play it by ear, Luigi. We'll play it by ear.
Yeah, I mean, stay safe. Those anal fissures
You
didn't
know,
go
the
away.
last thing. I don't even want to talk about the fishers. And the last thing I'll say is
Weasel.
all I'm doing here is trying to promote the message of a positivity and the working class hero. And these bastards are trying to take it from me.
Oh, jeez.
Oh man.
Yeah, and listen, I hear, I hear you, Luigi. It's a tough racket. It's a tough racket. I get it. But look, we support you, and look, we're gonna let you get back to stewing in your cell. But best of luck, and we're rooting for you.
We're on your side here.
If you happen to be in Altoona, please come get me.
we'll try. We'll try.
All right. Any of
We'll
our
get
viewers
some-
out there, if you hear that.
Yeah. We'll talk around. I won't say we'll try. Actually, I take that. But we'll ask around, Luigi. All right.
Max, I know you're not too far from Pennsylvania. Please.
I'm pretty far. But we'll see what we can do. I mean, happy holidays.
Luigi, you're being pathetic. Come on.
All right, guys. All right. We're gonna let you go.
Yeah, what's-
Happy holidays. If we don't hear from you next week, then that's unfortunate. But I know Christmas in Christmas in the pen isn't the Christmas you may have imagined. But hopefully you can make the most out of it, and at least you got your brother, kind of tagging along with you, right? Having contact. That's good, right?
No, this is the first time I've spoken to him, and I won't take up too much more of your time. Thanks for having me on,
Okay.
Mario. Please,
Hey.
no.
Right.
All right.
All right.
Guys.
Thanks for
All right.
joining
All
us.
right. Thank you.
Uh,
All right.
well,
Okay.
that was our exclusive interview with Luigi and his
Luigi.
lawyer, Dr. Mario.
Mamma mia!
Mamma
It's,
mia.
sounds like a pretty crazy situation they got going on over there.
Yes.
But I hope everything works out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he seems to be suffering, but like, I would tell him to grow a spine, but
But he's already got the fissures going on, right? Or
his spine's kind of fucked up. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad we interviewed him.
yeah, definitely illuminating.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of unexpected answers in there. I didn't expect
Definitely.
the anal fissures. I didn't expect Hawaii. I didn't, like he said months in Hawaii. That was,
Yeah, that checks out, I think, right?
I guess, I don't know.
Well, God bless.
God bless America.
All right, let's keep it pushing, Max.
Okay.
Thank you, Luigi. Thank you, Dr. Mario. Hope you figured that case out. And maybe we'll talk soon. We'll see. I'll tell you, that Hulk Tua coin seems to have really fucked everyone's shit up.
Oh, yeah. I was a little confused when he was saying Hawk Tua, because I didn't know if he was saying Hawk 2 or Hawk Tua. Like Hawkatua or Hawkatua. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's racist.
Oh, sure, yeah. Hulk Tua. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia, pizzeria.
All right.
I like
I
the
will acknowledge
spaghetti.
Bung said, I don't know who I'd rather see naked, Haley or Luigi. It's a tight race. I think I'd definitely rather see Luigi. See what he's working with.
Yeah, honestly. I bet he's an honest man. I bet he's got a lot of charisma. Looks like I'm drawing on my slide right now. Hold on.
Christmas, you could say, right?
Okay. Christmas, yeah. Next week, Are We Wokey at the holiday special? December 23rd, 2024, 9:45 Eastern. Be there or be square.
Merry Christmas and whatnot.
Next week, Monday, it is the Christmas special. It will be a new holiday classic. We can promise you that.
It will be the best stream of the year.
It will not be like any other stream at all. This is elevated beyond belief. We're not just bullshitting around while I drink Cavassier and Max tries to avoid touching the tip. This is going to be different.
This is
a whole different vibe.
This is me genuinely saying to the people I know in chat that I'm putting a lot of effort in this, and it would mean a lot if you were there.
Yes, a lot of effort is being put into
I'm definitely going to harass you all after this, too. All right, what's next on the thing?
All right.
Oh, Superman poster trailer soon, this Thursday. Hayden is bricked up.
That's right, dude.
The score
I'm ready to go.
Was reminiscent of the John Williams score in the original Superman.
Yeah, there are little hints of it in there towards the end. So the poster that dropped too was a poster that was like a motion poster.
Yes.
This is the still poster, obviously, but it just looks great. It's getting me pumped, dude. This is Superman that I have been yearning for. We got a little taste of him on Superman and Lois, which I've talked about being somewhat of a fan of that show. But it's different, it's a different vibe. This is what I've wanted. This is what I've wanted. And I was just thinking about it the other day. There's a reason I love Superman so much too. I was raised on this stuff. Superman was like the first hero I really got invested in when I started getting into comics and superheroes and all that. My grandfather was a huge Superman fan, and really got me into Christopher Reeve and all that stuff. And he was very much a homebody, never went to the movies. And the one time he went to the movies was when Superman Returns came out. And we went to go see that. And I'm having good nostalgic feelings, but also hopeful feelings. The slogan, "Look Up," I think is perfect. It's simple, but perfect. It's multiple meanings. Yeah, I'm very happy about this. This is fun.
Yeah, I mean, just thinking about it, like James Gunn is really able to nail getting a character right and being able to put them in situations and write them in a way where they're like, it's not all just like jokes. Like they're able to act like seriously within character, even if they're a jokey character. And I think that's, and obviously Superman's not like a
Right, and
jokey
I don't
character.
think
He's
this.
more
Yeah,
corny
I
than
don't think
anything.
this one's gonna.
But I was just thinking it speaks to his ability to write a character well in different situations.
Yeah, and I don't think this one's going to be as hokey as some of his other stuff either. I think this is. There will definitely be humor. I think Jimmy Olsen's going to be a funny character. Version of Green Lantern in this, I think, will be a funny character. There will be comic relief, I think, but I don't think it'll be as jokey. Yeah, I'm just really looking forward to this, man. I think we're not really going to be able to talk. Maybe we'll bring it up briefly during the holiday special, but the holiday special will be mainly self-contained, so it can be a timeless classic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Also, hello,
But we may
Josh.
bring it up a little bit just as a little time capsule kind of thing. But I am, Thursday. It can't come soon enough, Max.
Mm,
I'm pumped up.
I'm excited, yeah. How are you
Santa,
doing,
please.
Josh? That's a little Santa that dances in the chat. Yeah, this is gonna be sick. I know you're definitely keeping up with this more than I am, and I'm also keeping up with it fairly well. But do we know anything about like any like not leaks, but like anything that's released that's been like plot oriented?
Here's what we. Yes, I can. I
What
have
can you
somewhat.
surmise?
Yeah, so we know that Lex Luthor is the villain. He is the main villain. We also know that this isn't really an origin story. It's early. It's similar to the Batman in that it is early in the Superman career, but it's not. Boom. We're not getting a whole origin story.
Mm-hmm.
It will involve a world where superheroes exist, metahuman type people exist, and we know that from Creature Commandos because that's now in this timeline. Creature Commandos is set in the same timeline, and different superheroes have been corporatized, working for different companies as basically like corporatized militias, and Superman kind of gets involved in this, but is obviously kind of a free agent for the people. That's
Yeah.
mostly all we know. We know that like the other heroes that appear, like the Guy Gardner Green Lantern, Mr. Terrific, Hawk Girl, not Hawk 2, Hawk Girl. They're all working for Maxwell Lord, who's another like big evil CEO guy, and we got a version of that character in the bad Wonder Woman movie, that 1984.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Mamma mia!
But yeah, that's kind of all we know. We do know though that it will also be a lot of Daily Planet stuff. We will get to see more Clark being a reporter, working with Lois, and spend a lot of time in that setting. The movie will spend a lot of time in that setting. So that's
Right.
pretty much all we know outside of, Crypto's popping up there somewhere.
Yeah, the dog. Hello, Risen, by the way. Yeah, no,
Welcome to
super
those
cool.
just joining. We did speak with Luigi himself earlier, and feel free to run that back later, but it was an illuminating conversation. And now we're just doing our typical bullshit, our typical
Yeah.
nerdy news rundown, giving opinions, talking about woke shit, whatever.
We're excited for Superman in
And
theaters
speaking
July
of,
11th.
this is, already it's just fucking Twitter and Threads and all that, or Facebook even, like the poster dropped and the third reaction or laugh reacts and Snyder fans commenting, this looks like dog shit.
Mm.
This looks so goofy and stupid. Oh my god. It's like, get the fuck over it. Can you bring up there's a picture of Henry Cavill Superman that gets me every time, where it's just him, like it's literally him like this.
Yeah.
He's looking like that. And it was an official picture. I mean, and there's, comments just full of like, I prefer a darker Superman. Then you don't like Superman.
Yeah, no.
I mean, I'm lost on this. The thing is, regardless, like, and there are a lot of fans out there too who just love, they love the character no matter what. They'll be into the character no matter what, and that's fine too. If you like different styles of almost every picture you see of him, he's just like mean mugging.
Yeah.
But
So they're confused or angry in all of these pictures.
yeah. If you enjoyed every kind of iteration, I think that's fine too. We can all like comic book characters and seeing different versions of them through different media. But I also think it's like, can we at least admit that, first of all, it didn't work, y'all. It didn't work. And yes, Josh, they screwed your boy over. They did. They did. But it wasn't right. It didn't work. No, this version of Superman just didn't really work. He was perfectly cast, but sometimes it's just not. It doesn't gel, and this just didn't work for everybody. There were people who really, really loved it, and I love it if you loved it. I go back. I'm not that long ago. I rewatched the Ultimate Edition of BVS, and I maintain that it's a decent movie, but it's a weird Superman movie if you're into Superman. And they did him dirty for sure. Like the whole bullshit too. The Rock really fucked his ass over. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Because The Rock was trying to take over DC when he was doing all that Black Adam shit. Brought Cavill back, gave him hope, and it is a little, bittersweet. It's sad that at the end of Black Adam, you get like a little tease of what a more kind of happy, hopeful Superman might have looked like. It was the suit's brighter. And then they just said, okay, fuck you. But they had no other choice. Like, what were they going to do? You can't convince the general public. Nerds might have gone with it. Like, we might have gone with it if they had said, look, we're relaunching the universe. It's going to be a new continuity, but Cavill's still going to stay as Superman. We might have been like, all right, whatever. The general public, though, if you keep putting his face on a poster, they're going to think it's Man of Steel 3, BVS 2, whatever.
Yeah.
That's just the reality of it.
There's no one on this planet that can stop me.
And James Gunn knew that. And so, yeah, dude, they screwed up. This movie was rough, though.
I have not watched this movie yet.
It's fun if you're just a fucking weeb like I am, but it's not. It's definitely not good. Here you go. Here's the Superman cameo at the end. Where then Cavill, like the day after this movie came out, was like, all right, everyone, I'm back. And then 2 days after that had to be like, actually, I'm not. So they screwed him over. There's no debate that they did. But, that's nothing against this new guy. David Corenswet is a great actor. I'm sure he's going to do a good job. It's still excited about this new iteration of the character.
Yeah, I'm super excited.
And I think it's okay to be excited about it.
I
look at this. If you compare to like the original Man of Steel poster with this poster, like these are two very different takes on what this is about to be. The teaser poster, if you look at it,
I don't remember which one it is.
It's like just his chest. Yeah, the third one in. Yeah, that was the first poster that came out.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And look, I remember at the time I was fucking pumped for Man of Steel. I was like so
yeah, you love Superman.
I fucking love Superman. I was so pumped for this movie. I saw it opening night. We do get Warhammer instead, though, too. This is what I'm saying. Like, Cavill's going to work it out. Cavill is a beast. Like, there should be no tears shed ultimately. It does suck what happened with Superman, but it was what it was. He was in, like, movies that some people really love, but the general public did not respond to. It's just the reality. And it just didn't work out.
Henry Cavill's at the point where he could probably do whatever he wants. It's just he needs a partner
He's
to
got
help him.
money. He's, dorky enough to produce all these films and stuff too. He's good. He'll be fine. And I'll also say, though, I mean, let's see. Henry Cavill, right now, let's say that James Gunn said, you know what? Let's do it. Let's have Henry still stay on as our version of Superman. He's 41 now.
Yeah.
So you would have relaunched the universe with a 40-year-old Superman. I don't know. And yeah, Josh, good point. I am too. The Warhammer is going to be cool. The Witcher was a whole thing too because he was so good. Perfect. But that show lost me too. I got to be honest. I got to keep it a buck.
Yeah, that's another that was
season
like
2
shit.
especially. I was like, I can't. I just tapped out.
That showed a similar issue to the Halo show, and that it's just like not that it's only
Halo
not
got better too, but
it's not that it wasn't just based on the lore, which you can be fine there if you do that. It's just that they made it dumb. They just changed huge like base facts about The Witcher. They got to the vibe kind of right with just
the aesthetic of it and everything. The fights and stuff were kind of cool.
That's about it though.
It wasn't dog shit. It just felt like a big budget fantastical soap opera to me at some point. But to each their own.
Yeah.
I'm sure if he had gotten to wrap it up on his own terms, wrap it up. I'm sure if he had gotten to wrap it up on his own terms, then
condoms.
It might have been better. I don't know what's going on with this whole Liam Hemsworth thing though. Like I don't know, dude. Those Netflix shows too are just their fantasy television is just kind of wonky as fuck.
It's weird just sometimes they hit it like Castlevania. That's
but that's such a specific thing too.
Sometimes
is so
they hit it.
Particular. Yeah,
Stranger Things hit it.
Well,
for a little bit.
It did for a little bit, yeah, for a couple seasons.
Which is several years.
Well, it took several years to make whatever, but that last season was like, oh my god, bro. I'm literally not going to watch the last season of that show either. I'm so over it.
I still haven't even finished season 3 to be honest. Fire said earlier, wait, what the hell is Amanda Waller in that movie? Referring to Black Adam earlier. Yeah,
she pops up. She pops up at the end, which is another confusing. It's because they randomly bring in people from like James Gunn's Suicide Squad at the time. So it was a mess. It was a mess. I don't know. She was kind of in that movie. That movie is crazy as shit. I will say Pierce Brosnan as Dr. Fate is kind of fun in that movie, though. But spoiler alert, he bites it.
What? That's because no one is strong enough to be Black Adam's enemy.
Yeah.
Or whatever he said. They should have skipped in the future and recasted for Siri. They could have, yeah.
Yeah.
He was the only good thing at Black Adam. Amanda Waller was fine at the end there. With her 3 lines.
Well, she's just like so perfect for that character too. Like you want to talk perfect for that character. The other funny thing that I am amused by with the like Snyder diehards are like shit talking David Cornsweet, who's the new Superman, going, "Oh, so they just cast the guy who looks like Henry Cavill? He looks like Superman. What do you mean?" They all look like Superman.
Yeah, I mean,
they all if you put all the guys outside of maybe the Superman and Lois guy, if you put all the people who played Superman in live action, they look alike because it's Superman. He looks the same.
It's not difficult to get a random white guy to look like Superman in Hollywood. You just
True,
like
but
give this
he's
man.
got, Corn Sweat has they all have to have like that wide cut jaw. You get the wide cut jaw and, dark hair.
I think just if you get
wavy.
the hair, the clean shave look, the outfit, and you get them jacked enough with a low enough body fat, it'll be convincing for just about any random white dude in Hollywood to look like Superman.
Josh saying Tom Welling is your fave Superman. That's not Cavill. Yeah, I mean, I grew up with Smallville. I love Smallville, and I fuck with Tom Welling heavy. It's just a very kind of odd version of Superman. I think that's the best version of Lex Luthor, though. Rosenbaum was the best Lex Luthor. Cavill is probably my third favorite Superman, I would say, because Reeve is number one. I mean, I think Reeve was the best for a reason, set the standard, iconic. Then Welling is kind of tied with Dean Cain, despite the fact Dean Cain's a big conservative. Dean Cain in the 90s, I watched that show a lot too, and I think he was a really good Superman, underrated. But Tom has also first Asian Superman. He's an Asian American, which would be huge, but people don't talk about it because he went full on. He's like a big Trumper and shit. He's like super.
But he only got the
hyper.
role because of DEI then.
No comment.
But are we woke yet?
Yeah.
I don't know.
We'll see. But yeah, look, Superman, I'm excited. I think the Snyder fans need to chill, and hopefully they enjoy it. It's shit talking a movie you've barely seen a single frame of too. That was the other thing of like a lot of people were shit talking the set photos that lead to stuff. It's like you're looking at a picture that somebody took on a fucking iPhone from a distance. Like, let's wait. Like, at least see a fucking frame of this thing before you start shit talking it. And again, I guess for my personal thing, as somebody who really grew up fucking loving, don't show too much because we might get thrown. But as someone who like grew up loving Superman so much, like it's a part of my DNA, I fucking love this shit. I've seen every iteration of Superman you could possibly imagine. I'm pretty sure. I've read every iconic run, all of that. My favorite is John Byrne's Man of Steel. I love this shit. Henry Cavill was almost like an Elseworlds. The version that Snyder did was almost like an Elseworlds Superman. It was a totally different story, and it was all about like the Christ analogy. It was all like he doesn't do anything until he's 31 or whatever. It's like all a fucking messianic allegory. It's a different take. And he's like angsty, and he's been the way I saw his version of the character is like a version who was sent to Earth and is burdened by the mission to be the protector of these people of Earth. Whereas the version that I prefer, grew up with, that I think is the standard, the iconic, aspirational version is an immigrant who is more powerful than all of us and yet is one of us because he was raised by people who taught him to be human and compassionate.
Mm-hmm.
And it's different. The version of his dad in Man of Steel would rather get hit by a tornado. Whatever. I don't want to go into all this shit.
Hi, BB.
Which, okay,
I love
the
shitting
one
too.
thing I'll say about that real quick though is, to me, it was always so much more powerful that Superman's dad dies of a heart attack, which is something that Superman can't change. You can't save somebody from a heart attack in that way.
Yeah, you can't punch a heart attack. I mean, in some instances, you can punch a heart attack away,
Let's not
but
get into that, but yeah.
Not really.
It's the idea, though, that like this is something that he cannot change. and then changing it to like a tornado and it being like something that he actively decides not to do and then lives with the guilt. The whole thing is like, it's too much. It's personal daddy issues put into this thing that defeat the purpose, I think, of teaching him a lesson about humanity and loss and whatever.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Zack Snyder.
They say they love seeing your pussy. Throw it
Yeah.
up there.
BB loves my pussy. All right, what's the next
But
thing?
all right, I'm looking forward to this. It's fun. Let's go. But let's move on.
The next thing, as a reminder, next week, the Are We Woke Yet the holiday special, December 23rd, 2024 at 9:45 Eastern Time Zone. It's going to be the best stream we've ever done by a mile. I put a lot of effort into it. Hayden put a lot of effort into it. Other people put a lot of effort into it. If you're not there, I'll be personally upset with you.
Guys, this is going to be a classic holiday special. This is going to give you those warm, cozy, fuzzy feelings you felt as a little youngin' watching Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, watching Frosty the Snowman,
I'm in the thick of it.
watching Dean Martin, Frank Sinatra sing "It's a Holiday Feeling." This is the vibe, you know. We're gonna have music, sketches. It's gonna be extremely vulgar, but hopefully still heartwarming. And it's gonna be a big show, y'all. Lots of guests, lots of action, jam-packed. We're gonna have a gay old time. I'll tell you that.
Yes, and for the BB in the chat right now, there may or may not be Mexican stuff. Pretty sure you're into that. Okay. Next thing.
All right.
Oh, did we talk about this last time or no? I don't know. Talk
No,
about
well,
it
this
again.
is this. Well, they greenlit Clayface for real, and Bunk says no. And
Thank
James Gunn shared about this. Yes, this is real. James Gunn has officially greenlit a Clayface movie written by, thank you, not Firewalk. I love Mike Flanagan stuff too. Once again, after we were just talking about how can you not be excited about this James Gunn Superman movie when every other decision he's making about DC is so fucking cool and so different from what is going on at Marvel right now, where they're bringing back Chris Evans and bringing the Russo brothers and all this bullshit. He has got Mike Flanagan, who, if you don't know who he is, he did Haunting of Hill House, Doctor Sleep, the sequel to The Shining, that's insane. It was the same feat. Midnight Mass, which I think is one of the greatest fucking miniseries ever made.
Yeah, did a bunch of
The
miniseries.
dude's-
Did Bly Manor too, and
The dude's a genius and wrote this script for a Clayface movie. They have a solid plan on how they're going to shoot this, everything. They project it's going to be out by 2026, unlike Blade, which was announced 15 years ago, and it's never come out.
yeah,
And it's said to be a horror film inspired by the Clayface run from Batman the Animated Series, which Mike Flanagan is apparently a big fan of. And it's projected to cost right now, it's greenlit as a $50 million movie, which is great. Because once again, we're talking about they're spending $1 billion. They're spending $500 million on these fucking movies. On what did Kraven the Hunter just cost? $250 million. Are we even talking about it this week? Did anybody see that?
yeah. When I saw that budget, I'm like, oh, that's a good sign that they're announcing a mainline DC movie that is $50 million. Like that's every time. Good movies are often like inexpensive movies. Godzilla -1, I rewatched that the other day with Josh. What was that? Was a similar budget, right? Like $10 or $50 million for that.
Yeah, that was. I mean, if you have to adjust it, I guess.
50 million thousand.
But yeah, and it's also Godzilla -1. It's much smaller of a movie than you would think. It's a character. It's all built around character. Which once again, all these people you're hiring, that's their bread and butter. Like Mike Flanagan. Yes, his shit's like very spooky and scary, but what makes Midnight Mass a fucking masterpiece is the character work.
Mm-hmm.
The goddamn 10-minute monologues and shit going on. Like it's all that's the kind of. Oh, so I'm trying to look up. Okay, 15 million. Godzilla -1.
Yeah, that's insane. That means this is going to be at least 333% better than Godzilla -1.
Yeah. But I mean, and it's crazy though to compare that, and we're saying a $50 million budget is like impressively small for this, and it's still way more. But it's like you compare that to fucking Red One, which is already on Amazon Prime. Did you see that? It's
Yeah,
already streaming on Amazon
and
Prime. That movie
Bung,
costs like $500 million.
I know Bung actually wanted to talk about that because they watched it. So we'll
Oh,
have
I'd
to,
love to hear your thoughts about it. I haven't watched it yet. I am going to watch it this week. Just because the curiosity is going to kill me if I don't. So I'm gonna bite the bullet and watch it later this week. But I am down to hear your thoughts. Regardless, a movie that very few people really like bombed so bad it's already on streaming, not to rent on Amazon, just to watch on Prime.
yeah, you could have had 10 clay faces. You could have hired 10 writers that are as good as Mike Flanagan and made
Right. Well,
entire
instead,
movies.
who wrote Red One?
I don't
I mean,
know.
this is the thing with Craven the Hunter too. Like the writers on Craven the Hunter were like, that's a whole situation in and of itself. At the same time, though, because all those guys are Sony just notes those people to death.
Red One, written by Hiram Garcia and Chris Morgan, is screenplay.
Chris Morgan, who was spoofed by The Onion. This is an iconic sketch. He was spoofed in a video in The Onion in which he was played by a 5-year-old. It's an iconic sketch where we're interviewing the guy who writes the Fast and the Furious movies, and it's a 5-year-old boy. And it says, "This is Chris Morgan." Yeah, this is his fucking lineup. Fast and Furious, Fast 5, Fast and Furious 6, Furious 7, The Fate of the Furious,
The
The
guy,
Mummy, the bad one, the 2017 Mummy.
the guy, the guy who wrote this, Hiram Garcia, is this is like his first major like writing credit. I'm looking at his IMDb.
He's a producer.
He's a producer. Yeah, he like
Well, that's what he came up with the
produced Black
story, and
Adam.
then they hired Chris Morgan to write the screenplay.
He wrote, produced Jungle Cruise and Jumanji, Hobbs and Shaw, Shazam. A lot of great movies he produced.
Anyway, man, we look at that just to bring it back to this. Come on, dude. You're going with the Clayface movie, Mike Flanagan script. And this is after what we did talk about was a Sergeant Rock movie that's apparently happening with Luca Guadagnino and Daniel Craig. Like,
Yeah.
how do you not be like, this is fucking sick? Like, he is hiring real filmmakers, character-driven filmmakers too, to make these movies. Because it's like I've said for years, like, these people want to make these movies. Almost every fucking screenwriter on the planet likes comic books to some degree.
Yeah.
They just don't hire them. They want to hire the people they can push around and get to write the most ridiculous bullshit possible.
I think,
A lot of times.
I'm sure you agree, but I think we'll see with the James Gunn DCU, like, just the fact that he's someone that's in the industry and successful as a writer director, being in charge of all the new DC projects is going to be, and I say successful as in his movies did very well and are well regarded. They're not just like he made a lot of money. I think it's great that he's in the know enough to be able to hire like writers that he knows, all right, this person's actually good at their job. They'll put out a good movie as long as they have the production crew behind it to do whatever they say.
The other thing that's exciting, so because like we speculated about Clayface at some point, but it was never official because recently James Gunn said he's changing the way that he's even announcing these films. Like when he initially announced the DCU slate, like a year or some change ago, he announced it in the style of the MCU announcements, like the slates. because that was kind of what they wanted him to. And he said, well, Warner Brothers was like, well, you should probably try and play it safe and do somewhat of the same thing. So at the time, he was like, okay. And that's how he announced it. It was similar to the way that they announced the MCU phases.
Mm-hmm.
He has said since, though, that the way he wants to do it is never announce a film until they have locked a screenplay.
Right. Yeah.
That he will not greenlight a movie until the screenplay is officially locked and ready to go.
That's
and once again, compare that to Blade, which has gone through about 500 screenwriters in 8 years or whatever.
Yeah, that's a great long-term investment kind of thing to do. Like, that's not great in the short term for, boosting your fucking stocks instantly, but
yeah.
Let's not forget James Gunn's humble beginnings.
Humble beginning as a part of Trauma. Absolutely. Great reference. It was a humble beginning. It's a sick beginning, too. I love Trauma. Shouts out Trauma Films. And yeah, dude, I mean, he grinded through a lot of that Trauma shit. He wrote one of their most disgusting films, too. Romeo and Juliet, where the twist is that they're brother and sister, and then at the end of it, they still stay together, and then they have, like, inbred freak show children.
Nice.
It's lit. So he came from the shit. I mean, he was making he started out making B movies, and he's talked about it fondly, though, of like that's kind of how he figured it out, though. It's valid. It's like you write the kind of schlocky stuff, and it helps you. It's just practice, it's work. Shouts out Trauma, though. Thank you for that slutty tits main. 69.
Drop us a follow too if you feel like if you're into the. I kind of want to see slutty tits main become a woke goober on the screen.
Mamma mia!
But yeah, dude. I mean, look, I'm hype on this. I'm a big James Gunn guy. I'm never gonna be like a worshipy type of fan. That's kind of I don't think any creative should be admired in that way. But I am just a big fan of him. I was so fucking hyped. Yeah, Juliet is I am just a big fan of his, and so far with all these announcements, every time a piece of news comes out, it's like I'm just happy. I don't know.
Here we go.
Slutty Teats Main 69 is a woke gooner.
Thank you.
Slutty Teats Main 69 is a woke gooner.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, dude, and Mike Flanagan, it seems just like a perfect pairing. Because another thing that keeps coming up on X and Threads and all these cesspool shitholes is like the Snyder fans again going, "Oh yeah, real original. You're gonna make a Superman movie? Why don't you?" It's he has to. It's fucking DC, and then it's like he's doing that, but then he's also doing crazy shit like
he's doing the puppet show movie with the Robins.
Yeah, and Robin puppet movies. Like how it really couldn't get any.
When's the last time a puppet movie was in fucking theaters? Like the fucking Matt Stone, Trey Parker movie, Save America.
Coraline. I mean, because it's more it's a blend because it's like puppet, but it's really blended with stop motion animation. And that's what it's like, a unique style that this studio does. It's like puppets, but then they animate the backgrounds or like body stop motion or something. It's cool. There's a reel that studio has out that gives you kind of an idea of what it looks like, but I don't think we'll know for sure the full aesthetic, obviously, until we see a little bit of what they're working on. But it's going to take them. That movie is set to come out after Clayface comes out because it's obviously going to take fucking forever to
animating it. So. Should take some time.
So yeah, man, I'm really excited about this. Future looks good with DCU right now.
Of course, yeah. All right. Next slide for anyone new in chat. Next week, we have the Are We Woke Yet? The holiday special, December 23rd, 2024, Monday at 9:45 Eastern Time. It's gonna be the best stream you've ever seen in your fucking life.
Of course, it's gonna be. Usually, we are Tuesdays at 10:45, but next week, that Monday 9:45 for the children. Bless up. And I'll tell you something. It's gonna have it all. It's got music. It's got sketches. We got guests. We got. I mean, what else do you want out of a Christmas special? We're gonna have it all. Are we not, Maxwell? And we're working hard on this motherfucking thing.
We're gonna have a wheel.
We're gonna have a wheel. We're gonna be all pressed up and ready to give you a holiday experience that you've been waiting for. It'll be unlike any other holiday special you've ever seen, and yet still give you those warm, fuzzy, nostalgic feelings of the holiday specials of yore. Of course, it will also be disgusting and vulgar and full of cum. I'll tell you that much. But
You guys like cum in chat? Any
Shouts out
cummers?
cummers.
Cummers in chat? Ooh.
So Monday, don't do that. Monday
Sorry.
Monday night, and it will be up on our YouTube archive immediately after. We might even make a separate little edit of it. It's a big deal, guys, but you want to be there live to contribute to the conversation.
End of the
The holiday
cause.
special. Yes.
But we'll
The,
get to that on Monday.
Yeah, it's the call. Everybody already knows about it anyway, so
Yeah.
what the cause is. Mamma mia! All right, let's keep it plugging. Holiday special, Monday.
The Game Awards happened.
Yeah, you know, if anyone wants to chip in on this, they can. You know, I'm not the big gamer. Although I'm about to break down and fucking play the Great Circle, bro.
You're gonna play new Indiana Jones game.
Everybody's fucking raving about this shit, telling me to play this shit. And I watched some of the cinematics, and I was like, "Fuck, dude, this shit looks good."
Looks pretty.
But
good.
yeah, they brought Harrison Ford out. Harrison Ford gave Troy Baker his props. Which, look, dude, Troy Baker's crazy to me because he's clearly a fucking great actor, and he's just found his bag in these games. But I mean, why not throw him a couple movies, man? Come on now. Yeah, I know. That's the thing about PC, not Firewalk.
Yeah. You need at least. What was the first fucking card that had RTX on it? It's like maybe a 30 something. I don't know. You wouldn't know, but asking chat basically. I don't know. You need a fairly recent graphics card in your computer to run this game.
But you know, it seemed like a fun night. They're really leveling up the Game Awards, though. That's the other thing, and I like that. They're really giving it its like Oscar-y flair.
And this was the 10-year
And that's
anniversary.
cool. Yeah, it felt like it. Like they crushed the kind of what it should be. But yeah, it was just cool to have Harrison Ford come out too and say and give Troy Baker like, "Hey, you played a good Indiana Jones." Like that's major.
Yeah. A lot of. I don't have like all the awards pulled up here, but shout out to Astrobot on PS5 for winning Game of the Year. Hayden, if you don't know, Astrobot is like a kind of like a. It's a what the fuck is the word? It's like this is the best of PlayStation kind of game. That is it. Just kind of going back and looking with kind eyes at all the great PlayStation stuff they put out, and they made a really fun game out of it. I've never played it. It looks really fun though, because I don't have a PS5. But oh yeah, Black Myth Wukong.
People thought Black Myth Wukong. I've seen the shit going on fucking X and threads and shit about that. But
Black Myth Wukong did win a few awards. I think they won like Best Action Game or something. I don't think it. Yeah, no, it did not have what it took to be Game of the Year, in my opinion and the Academy's opinion. But it was funny that like apparently the devs of Black Myth like they were crying.
Yeah, Night Firewalk just threw that in.
They wrote their winning speech like 2 years ago.
What the fuck, dude? Can you bring this video up? Can you find video of them crying?
I don't know.
So the devs were crying at the awards when they lost. I want to see that. I guess I didn't notice that. I watched some of it when it was like live, but
Game Awards 2024 Game of the Year.
You know I like tears.
Yeah. Big tear guy.
Oops.
Okay. There we go.
Astrobots!
Didn't get the lead up.
It doesn't cut like
Let me see if I can get a better video where they have the lead up to it.
it said. Not fireworks at IDK. If there's a video of it, it was just people sitting around and we're talking about it. I feel like there's got to be like a picture or something. Somebody had to have captured something.
Hmm. Spelled that wrong. Oh yeah, they when they won Best Action Game, they had a translator who just did not was not able to convey the same pacing as the guy speaking Chinese was saying things. It was
I
really
saw
funny.
some of this. Yeah.
It's like his jokes had terrible timing.
Oh well, maybe we can't find the tears. I guess, Chad, if you come across a picture of the team being real hurt by the loss, throw it in the Discord.
Yeah.
Which reminds me that our Discord link is at the top
And the game award
of
goes to
chat.
Black Myth Wu
Yeah,
Tong.
for sure.
All right.
Here's them getting Best Action Game.
谢谢大家。
Yes, hell yes, I knew it.
非常荣幸能够获得这个奖项。首先要感谢每一位玩家，是你们的支
I
持。
don't blame this translator though, because he goes on for a while
关于勇
before he
气
lets
智
him
慧
like
的东方神话
speak.
得以
This
在
guy,
这个
they're
舞台上
clearly like
绽放
off the
光彩
shits.
也要感谢主办方
They're like,
没有在我上台的过程中设置空气墙。
look at this set, dude. They crushed this year, though.
Thank
I
you, everyone.
I just
We
want
are
to give the
truly honored
production
to
team
receive
of
this award.
the Game Awards
A
props.
heartfelt
Like,
thanks to every player. It's you who
they
brought the
crushed.
tale of
It looks so good.
wisdom and
The
knowledge,
set and everything.
Rooted in
Yeah,
Eastern
Statler
really
and
seems very
Waldorf.
real.
life on this stage. And
The Muppets.
of course, sincere gratitude to the Game Awards for not placing any invisible walls on my way up here.
But yeah, whatever. Game Awards, cool. A lot of cool announcement. They had the first cinematic trailer for The Witcher 4, which I'm excited for. I love The Witcher. The game, The Witcher 3. I've played like 400 hours of that. Pretty great. And it looks really good. I'm excited about a lot of things. I love video games.
And look, they had our girl Ella there, though, too, bro. Shots out.
Shout out Ella. All right.
We talked last week about the next season of Fallout, which I'm still excited about. And look, next week.
In case you didn't know yet.
Next week, the Are We Work Yet holiday special, Monday the 23rd at 9:45 p.m. Jokes, music, jism. Ha ha ha.
You will see.
It will.
You will see our cocks. Our penis will be out. We will get banned
Hey, I
next
can't
week.
guarantee that, but we might get banned, though. Who's to say?
Be there
This
or
is going
be
to be
gay.
a wild and crazy show.
Be there and be gay.
Both.
Yeah. Next thing. Skeleton Crew Episode 4. Out. In it. We love Neil. Episode 4 is... Yeah. It's just the same slide from last week, but it says 4.
Pretty much.
Yes, episode 4 is pretty good. I mean, I don't...
It was good. It's like I've said. I feel like I'm going to say the same thing every week. Of like, it's cute.
Yeah.
It's cute. It's a cute show. It's geared toward the youngins, and I become more and more comfortable with it too as I'm reminded of like how adult Andor is. Like, if I was 12, I would not want to be watching Andor. Even if I recognized that it was good, I probably would check out.
Yeah, no, because you don't fucking connect with anybody.
But so I get it. I get its place, and for what it is doing, it's fun, man. It's cute and fun. And Neil again, dude. Episode 4, he's like the standout.
He's the guy.
I love Neil. I just love him.
He's
And
sticking
the
to his
episode
guns.
was directed by the Daniels, who made the Oscar-winning Everything Everywhere All at Once. And I thought the most obvious Daniels-y thing was 33 is the droid, right?
SM-33.
So,
SME.
yeah. And like the tracking shot, like the POV shot of his head, the way they captured his like freak out scene was where I was like, oh right, this must be the episode that Daniels directed, which is not a bad thing. It looked very cool. Very focused, some cool shots. Jude Law, still just one of the most charming guys to ever have been a charming boy.
I think this episode was nice because it really highlighted how this show is doing a lot of the front and center of this show is like the character work and lessons being learned, with the actual plot. Like the A plot is kind of in the background almost, where they're doing it, and that's what the episodes are about. But it's really just about these kids being kids and like, literally a coming of age.
It's a young adult, very much a coming of age young adult story. It's focused on these kids growing up. What does it mean to grow up? What does it mean to And it's all the same tropes. It's like the main captain. What's her name? The little girl. Forget.
Fern.
Fern. There you go. She's so headstrong and she's a very annoying character, but then the other kid's annoying to the other lead kid's kind of annoying as well, but they are opposite sides of the same spectrum. She thinks she's so adult, but she has to go on a journey of learning that she's not.
Mm-hmm.
And, he has to mature past his childish inclinations, his proclivities.
Yeah, there was a whole ending of this episode was like Fern, minor spoilers, I guess, but the plot doesn't matter too much. It's just like I said, it's just watching these characters develop.
It's ultimately consequential. I guess the last 10 minutes are the only major.
I won't mention like the world building plot thing, but like at the end of this episode, Fern kind of broke down and like cried a little bit about what happened in the episode, and she's like, "We could have died," and then Wim was like, "Yeah, but you're great, you did it. What? Help us figure out what to do next." And she's like, "You can't just say you're great and tell me to figure it out." Like, she's realizing or Wim's realizing that he has to be an adult kind of in this situation. Yeah. She's like, "Fuck, this is getting serious. We almost died."
I thought I knew everything. I thought I knew what to do. I thought I was a good leader, and really I don't know any of it. But it doesn't change that she does have an inherent quality of leadership, but she's not a grown up quite yet. So yeah, it's good. All that stuff is very good. The character work is the thing with this show for sure. It is also though. We talk about this a lot. It's Treasure Island.
Yeah.
Plot wise, it's not a bad thing. It's it's good.
Star Wars. I will also say with this episode, other than the first episode, this is the one that felt the most like a TV, like an episode of TV, versus part of a movie that got split up into TV shows.
I generally agree, although I do think, once again, without giving any too much away, that the last 10 minutes or so were pretty cinematic to me. Just in the way, like I said, it's kind of the Daniels sauce though. Like I just felt that Daniels-y thing of they know how to make a single location feel very really major, very cinematic. So yeah, I'm in, man. We're riding this out, and I will say also, I'm very happy for the kids out there because I feel like the kids are loving this shit right now. I mean, if I was still a youngin', I'd be eating this shit up. Yeah. But who's to say? I was quite an asshole as a kid too because I was also reading a lot and fern-like in believing myself to be beyond my years, so maybe I would have been a cunt about it, but
You would have been a cunt, but you would have liked it anyway.
yeah, I still never would have liked it.
But one more thing, I won't mention like what in the plot is reminding me of it, but this show's developing to aspects of it are reminding me heavy of like Fallout and the vaults in general.
I got that too on this episode.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, that's what this is. Okay, I get it now. But yeah, a skeleton crew.
Yeah, we like to end once again. Neil, man, shouts out Neil.
Neil's great.
They're really cooking with that character.
It's just like he's so both innocent, kind, and headstrong all at the same time.
But it's also then like I talked about this when we talked about episode 1, how much I've been wanting to connect with like a very alien aesthetic and a very aesthetically alien character in Star Wars for a while. Like I want them to be able to do that, like make the protagonist of this sort of ilk. And they're kind of doing that with Neil. Like it's fun to see this combination of like puppetry and heavy costuming and animatronics and shit and connect as a character.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job with this his costume in general. And his trunk covering his mouth, I think, is actually kind of working a lot because like otherwise how do you articulate an elephant mouth, honestly? Like just speak words without it looking goofy. I will say there was one shot in this episode, I don't remember exactly which one, that looked pretty bad in the CG department, but it was only like a 2-second shot.
I think I know exactly what you're talking about because I had the same thought, but
it's like, there was also another shot that made me laugh. It was right after that one character was walking away from Neil near the end, but then they just kind of ran and did a flip off a piece of rubble for no reason. Oh god.
Oh yeah.
It just made me laugh. It's very random. But yeah, I'm excited for this show.
It's just a heartwarming show. This is the type of show, especially if you got kids or something. If you're a big Star Wars person and you have a kid, this is really like it. This is like the bag.
The character group that they're in, I will also say, is really well crafted.
Well, it's Goonies. But yes, it is. I mean, Neil is basically Chunk. The main kid, Wim, is little Sean Astin. They're. I mean, it's all archetypical. The kids are all fit these sort of archetypes, but they're finding their own way into it too. So
yeah, and I could see this going on if this does well. They could probably do.
I know. I could see this Jude Law character too, though. Like, there's one moment here. Again, like we're avoiding heavy spoilers. It's mild spoilers, but there's a moment here where Jude Law's character, who we know as many names for him at this point, but what do the kids keep calling him now, though? Just Yord, Jod, or not Yord? Fuck Acolyte. What is it?
John and Nor.
No, but they call him.
Crimson,
they keep calling him just the first part, like it's Jod or something. Whatever.
Yeah, Joff.
Whatever.
Joffy.
Regardless, there's a moment where the kids embrace him. And you can tell that despite like the mystery around his character and being potentially somewhat sinister or something, that there's care for these kids. There's like a warmth still to his character that becomes pretty clear in one sequence of the show that I was like, oh, interesting. Like this guy does care for these kids in a way. He does want to protect these kids if he still wants to get his own. And I thought that was interesting. I mean, again, it's Treasure Planet. It's Long John Silver. It's, but still, it's he's kind of crushing that, I think. And it's like the version of we've talked about the concept of like gray Jedi, which generally I hate, but because of the label, like there are no gray Jedi.
Right.
But like this is a character I could see that's maybe they're going with the whole he's a force sensitive. He's someone who could have been a Jedi in his
Yeah,
vibe.
the idea of gray Jedi is like nonsensical. I'm sure we've talked about it, but it's like
Yeah.
Jedi means, light side good guy. You're a Jedi, you subscribe to this idea, and gray means actually half the time you're not doing that. Which kind of disqualifies you of being a Jedi.
Concept. Yeah.
But no,
But then they give him that line when they were like, he's a Jedi. And this was last episode, and he goes, well, I never said I was a Jedi.
Yeah. And there've been similar characters like this in Star Wars in the past where they're Force users, but either were ex-Jedi or like, obviously Ahsoka, technically not a Jedi, but she's way different. But there's also like Asajj Ventress. You see her in the Bad Batch a little bit later on. She's got a book. They mentioned Quinlan Vos in the Obi-Wan show. They haven't done anything with him lately, but these are all characters that are like good at heart Force users that aren't with the dogma.
But he's clearly then also a pirate. Like that's the thing. He's So I think it's fun where they're going with him, and I could definitely see Jude Law popping up in other stuff. And I also would predict that we're going to get, at some point, an Acolyte-style flashback episode with him.
Where you see what he's been up to, yeah.
Yeah, I think they're maybe going to hold out even toward, like, the second to last episode or something. Will just be... we finally flashback. We see exactly what's going on with him and his history. But
they could do something with that too, where it's like part of this episode that just came out. There's a whole part where like he's doing something off on his own. You don't actually know what he did. There's what he said he did, but you could extrapolate. Maybe he did the pirate thing. Maybe he did he's having a change of heart thing, and tried to be a good guy for once. But we don't know. And if we get a flashback, maybe it'll be like, in the past, I was a hardcore pirate, but now I'm trying to turn a new leaf, guys. Believe me, don't dunk me in the dunk tank. But maybe it'll be like, no, I've always been a piece of shit, and I've been, But it's fun.
But I do think there will be... I don't think the arc of his character is going to end, like, pessimistically, I guess.
No, that'd be insane for this show.
Yeah, I think it's going to be like these kids are they're getting to his soft spot or whatever.
At most, I think the darkest they could go with that is like he dies. He like gives his life for something.
Yeah. I wouldn't be shocked by that.
Because you can have an otherwise happy thing that just ends with like something shocking, where it's like Bridge to Terabithia or Stand By Me or some shit.
Which I hate, by the way.
Didn't ask, by the way.
By the way.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
Hello there.
But I doubt they'll do that either.
Oh.
Whatever. Anyway, next week we have the Are We Woke Yet? The holiday special. December 23rd, 2024, on a Monday at 9:45 Eastern Time. Be there or be square. It's a non-denominational holiday special. There will become
references to all the holidays. This is, guys, past guests are popping up. Insane surprise musical acts, all of which under the umbrella of comedy. All of it is going to be absurd, fun, and still nostalgic. Give you that warm feeling while also maybe disturbing you just a little tiny bit. I mean, come on. This is going to be craziness.
Yes.
Holiday special. It's Monday.
It'll be something you can watch every year if you want. I've been writing a lot of, jokes about every religion I've probably written about 30 to 40 Jewish jokes. I haven't gotten to the other religions yet.
Hello there.
But Seinfeld. Yeah, you'll be there on Monday, or I swear to fucking God, I'll kill you. And we moved this off of Christmas Eve to appease the masses. Which I'm thinking
Indeed.
about, there's probably going to be a lot of people watching Twitch on Christmas Eve that are lonely. But we're still doing this on the 23rd. Next slide.
We could do a re-air or something.
Oh yeah, we could do a rerun. That'd be fun.
Yeah. Right.
Oh yeah. What We Do in the Shadows is over. I did not finish watching the last few episodes, but I've like 2 or 3 more to get there.
Yeah, I'm caught up. I finished it. Finished the show.
Fantastic show.
I'll tell you, I was the finale episode was generally satisfying. It was solid. It's kind of meta, which I think you could expect. And this was just one of the most fun shows ever for me. It's so up my alley in terms of its sense of humor, but then also, the vampire lore of it all and stuff. Like, this is shit I have fucking just loved since a little kid. So, yeah, it's sad to see it go, but at the same time, maybe it went a little long. I would say, without giving away too much, this last season was, I think, the weakest season, which is a little unfortunate. It's hard for me to think of an episode this last season that's like iconic in the same way that, I have Jackie Daytona here, probably my favorite episode of Laszlo disappearing to Arizona and Jackie Daytona. But
Mark Hamill pop up in that one too.
Yeah, he's like the villain of the episode. And he's very good in it. This episode's it's iconic.
It's just like he's like looking for Laszlo, but he just calls himself Jackie Daytona, and then Mark Hamill shows up to this bar where he's looking for Laszlo, but he's like, who are you?
You can't recognize him because he has a toothpick in his mouth.
Yeah, that's the whole disguise.
I don't know any Laszlo. I'm Jackie Daytona. But it's it is, but it's over, and I want to shout out also Stephanie Robinson was a writer on this show, and I think her work on the show is very iconic. I don't think she was in the writer's room at all for this past season, though. I thought her absence was felt personally, which isn't a major diss. It's still good. It's one of your, it was one of my favorite sitcoms, comedic shows, sitcoms.
Yes.
It was just, I thought this last season like dragged a little bit. They had the whole CEO plot.
I will say that
was somewhat amusing, but also somewhat drag. Even though like Tim Heidecker, who's one of the biggest icons ever for me, like so influential. I love Tim and Eric and all that shit. Like he played the CEO of this company, and he was great too. Like in the role, it just the whole plot kind of, I thought they dragged that out a lot of like, did this really have to be the plot of the last season of the show? Is this like corporate satire thing? But but it wasn't like it was bad.
I was just gonna say I enjoyed the whole corporate setting. It was like, I mean, my mom really enjoyed it too because she deals with what she calls BFs all the time, which are business fucks, which is like everybody that's in this corporate office is a business fuck, from the boss down to like every fucking employee is just a piece of shit. And it's really funny to watch all the vampires interact with them and like kill them and do fun stuff.
Yeah, for sure. I will say too, though, it's like all the seasons have been 10 episodes. I'm pretty sure maybe the first was 13. I don't remember quite, but generally it's like the seasons are 10 episode seasons. This last season is 11, and I felt that a little too personally. I felt like they just wrote a season like that, how they would normally write a season of the show, and then we're like, all right, now we'll write a finale. It's kind of what it felt like, and then we'll tack it on as the 11th, which By the way, it's not even like that shade. Like it's a way to do it. You know, it's a way to go about doing that. But you know, there are other shows that kind of take the final season a little more. But you know, should they have taken it seriously? I mean, it's a fucking vampire sitcom. Like, it is. It is what it is. But it's fun. Having gotten to the end of it, finished all of it, I would give the last season like, you know, and I would give it a 4 out of 5 just because I love the show so much. Maybe 3.75 though, and a more I don't know. It's good though. Again, I don't want to go over the last episode too if you haven't seen it. I don't want to spoil anything. Like I'm trying not to give anything away about how it all kind of wraps up. But
yeah, we can talk more later.
Yeah, well, in the new year,
we'll come back to that.
But yeah, it's officially it's the end of an era, and it was overall an iconic show. It's you know, it's such a specific concept, but also then like a very particular sense of humor.
I very much envy anybody who hasn't seen this show. Is one way I'll put it.
Yeah, you got a lot of great stuff.
It's what is this 5 or 6 seasons? I forget.
5, I think.
Regardless, it's just like a lot of really funny TV.
6. It was 6. It was 6.
6, yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of great material.
Coming from a movie spin-off TV show, it has done well. It has exceeded the movie in a lot of ways.
Yeah, and to be fair, like the movie, which the movie is amazing.
It's great.
Really good. The movie's fantastic.
Movie came out in the height of mockumentary TV shows.
Point. Yeah.
Which was like the whole bit.
Yeah.
That is the whole bit of the show too, is that it's a mockumentary following vampires. But they're like silly. Obviously. But yeah, it's awesome. I'm gonna bust. That was me busting.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't have anything else to say.
Rest in peace, What We Do in the Shadows. Goodbye. It was a great run.
Yeah. I can't wait for the next What We Do in the Shadows spin-off thing. Whatever it may be. Maybe it's a Telltale video game. It won't be.
There is. Wait, I gotta give you a recommendation if you've never seen it.
Oh yeah, the other.
Because it's good.
The other thing.
There is. I want to make sure I get the fucking Wellington Paranormal.
Yes.
It's set in the same universe.
It follows those.
I wouldn't say it's
cops
quite
around
as good. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's quite as good as What We Do in the Shadows. There was the other thing about this show that worked though, is that it's in the same universe as the movie. It's like the documentary crew who did the movie come over to do this show, and they established it's all like within the same. All the lore is like the same.
Yeah. Where you scream bat to turn into a bat.
Yeah.
Not that that's the only lore, but you know, all the silly things like that. All right.
But yeah, shuts out. End of an era.
Shout out. Oh, interesting. Okay. So.
Oh, what was this about? Oh yeah, I think next week, if I can remember correctly, I think Monday, there's the holiday special, 9:45, right? And it's gonna be. What is it gonna be? Oh yeah, iconic, amazing, awe-inspiring. I don't know. Yeah, the holiday special. 12/23/24, 9:45 Eastern. Live, of course, always live. The unexpected woke event.
There will be calm.
Of the year.
There will be blood in my calm.
We promise that there will be calm. All right. Thank you.
I'm a little busy.
Thank you.
Okay.
I don't like sand.
What is the next
It's
one?
time to play the game.
It's time to play the game. All right, Wicked. I saw Wicked. Hayden saw Wicked. We both saw Wicked.
I talked about it a little while ago when I saw it a couple weeks ago, so you can give your initial thoughts on Wicked, and then we'll talk about what's going on with the sequel.
So I had never seen the musical, and I did not know the story other than like it's a prequel basically is all I knew going in to The Wizard of Oz. Now I know more. This movie is basically the first act, the first half of the musical in movie form, stretched out to 2 hours and 45 minutes. It for the most part did not feel that long. There was one part where I was like, "Fuck, this is taking forever," and I was only an hour in. But other than that, I thought it was a pretty well done musical movie. My only gripes are little with the whole thing. Like, there were some times when Ariana Grande was singing where I'm like, I don't know the musical and I don't know what words you're saying because of the way you're singing. With her, like, her voice is great, but it's like, she could be saying like 6 different words.
Yeah, well, she's singing very operatically.
Yeah.
Is the whole kind of thing, so.
Which she did very well. I just didn't know what the fuck they were singing at certain points. Yeah, no, I liked it. I don't know. There's not much for me to get into. I thought the visuals were stunning. I thought,
I think being familiar with at least somewhat familiar with the stage show, like there was concern online, or people were like, "What the fuck" about it being split in two, and then the fact that like this movie was 2.5 hours. But as I said when I did my little mini review of it, like it's better to me. It's like it takes about an hour-ish of material and stretches it a little over 2 hours, and I think all that stuff's earned. I think most of the stretching it does like just makes the story better. And time spent on like the world building and cutaways and stuff is time well spent.
Yes.
So yeah,
I don't know what they stretched out, and none of it really felt that stretched out.
No,
I could probably guess certain points.
I think you could, but
I'm guessing a lot of the backstory with like the goats and the animals was probably extrapolated on and made longer. I mean, this movie musical, I will also say, is a woke fest.
Yeah. Well, so my
it has
initial
a very
review,
strong message.
I'm not a fan. Not that I dislike necessarily, but I'm not a huge fan of the show. Mainly because I'm not a huge fan of the book. I think the writer of the book too is like the biggest cornball, and I had described it as Joker for girls, but
yeah,
like the show, and I don't know if I don't know if you can see that what I'm saying when I say that. I guess now.
Yeah, I can kind of see that where instead of a revenge murder fantasy for boys, it's like what if we go against everybody picking on us and save the world even though they don't want us to for girls.
Yeah,
what if we
using
bring
a
the glass
character
ceiling
who
together?
is infamously, unequivocally evil. Like, like the Joker is an evil son of a bitch. But then Joker was about like humanizing this like character designed to just be representative of evil. And that's like the whole Wicked Witch aspect of it. To me, like I love the original Wizard of Oz. Obviously, I love the original film, and I really was into the books as a kid too. There's a lot of kind of wonky history with L. Frank Baum, who wrote the books. Which, by the way, this is how creative the guy who wrote the book Wicked, which, as I've stated, I'm not a big fan of. He taught because to me it reads like a Wattpad thing if you read the book, but it's like he's talked about Alphaba, and I was struggling with what to name the Wicked Witch, and then I thought, who wrote Oz? L. Frank Baum. Alpha. That's how he came up with Alphaba. It was from Alpha. Yeah, it's a lot for me. But I think that what has been done here, though, just enhances that story a lot. In the original Oz books, in the original story, what was like interesting to me or powerful about it was it's like, and in the movie they expand on it by like solidifying that it's a dream that Dorothy has. The books are more abstract about that, but it's the idea of a kid processing the nuances of the world, what's objectively good, objectively bad, and then the things that you can't see, the evil doesn't have green paint on its face to tell you that it's evil, or and things you idolize, like everybody idolizes the wizard and she discovers that the wizard isn't who he says he is. Like it's a whole, there are messages there that exist in their own context. Wicked, the book, kind of goes just woker for girls, as Max Pasta says, right?
Yeah.
But this movie is spectacular. The movie is, in the pure sense of the word, it's an absolute spectacle. John Chu did something fucking insane with this movie. It literally was like some Harry Potter shit. It was a better Harry Potter movie than any Harry Potter movie in the past however many years, like in terms of really establishing like this wizarding world and making you feel like you're dropped in and you understand the mechanisms of it, like how this is functioning.
Yeah, kinda. I mean, yes,
for the most
in
part,
a grand sense.
Well, because then the gray areas that are left there are for them to uncover the seediness of what lies beneath and what have you. But
yeah.
Then,
what was I gonna say? Oh, I also didn't realize like the 2 TikTok songs that I did. Like, I didn't know any of the songs off this musical going in. I didn't realize Defying Gravity was off of this. I didn't realize the You're Gonna Be Popular thing was from Wicked. Because I'm a stupid, crazy little boy.
That's crazy.
So I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. No, fuck yeah, this movie was great.
I feel like I just remember seeing like the Thanksgiving Day parade as a kid when I'm pretty sure they did Popular. It's Christian
when
Channel.
The Broadway thing like premiered.
Yeah. Popular. Like I have a pretty core memory of that.
Yeah, and they were both in this movie too. Yeah.
Which at first I was like, "Oh, this is cringe," but then as it went, I was like, "Oh no, it's fine."
Yeah.
So
it was in fact fine.
Yeah, it's a good movie. But the big news, I guess, is that Wicked Part 2. It was originally called Wicked Part 2, and I'm confused because maybe the title card in the movie will still be Wicked Part 2, because when you see, this is technically just called Wicked, right? But when you go see it, the title card pops up and it says Wicked Part 1.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking maybe that's still going to happen, I guess, in the second one, even though the technical name is different. I just think it's all a little convoluted, and I don't see the purpose of changing the name. But they announced that Wicked Part 2, which is what we've known it to exist as, is called Wicked for Good.
Yeah, I imagine knowing the plot, but extrapolating what the plot is going to be, that seems very on the nose for what it's probably going for.
Yeah. Yeah. Very much so.
I also just put here, it's just going to be called Wicked 2. When people talk about this, they're not going to call it Wicked for Good in any conversation. Yeah. Just like when you talk about
Wicked 2? Yeah.
When you talk about Dune 2, you don't say Dune Part 2.
Well, that's why the Part 2 is still like whatever enough. It's just like, oh yeah, Part 1, Part 2. Or then it's like whatever. It's fine. Wicked for Good.
It should be called Wicked fine. Episode 2 for Good. Wicked episode 4 too good.
It will forever be 2.
Yeah. Um, hello, Ange. We're talking about Wicked and green people and how we don't like green people.
It's been an exciting show. Welcome.
Yeah.
It's been a wacky show.
Do you like green people?
Yeah.
Because we don't like green people. We think they're weird because they're green. Oh, you do? Okay.
Okay.
You probably like animals too, huh?
No, it's
Oh, yeah, there was another thing in this article. I think green people are cool. Yeah. You can have your opinions, I guess. For now. There was another thing in this article that was like, director, I forget his name already.
John Chu.
John Chu. He said he wanted Wicked Part 1 to feel like its own movie with its own satisfying ending for every character, which I don't think he delivered on. I think it had a satisfying ending, but it's definitely a Part 1. Because you're like, okay, yeah, there was character development and things happened, but like half the characters are still like, what the fuck's up with this?
I'll say something very potentially controversial. I think it's more satisfying as an installment to something that's going to have a definitive sequel than a fucking Across the Spider-Verse was. I'll tell you that.
Sure.
I could much more see Wicked being its own movie, and like even the loose ends at the end being something that is like bittersweet. Like even the story with her sister, the sister in the wheelchair, Nessa, who by the way is the most toxic character in a wheelchair of all time in any movie. Like, bitch, fuck off. What a bitch.
Yeah, it really
it's
was.
The most annoying character in a wheelchair of all time in a film.
Was she that bitchy in the Broadway too?
Yeah, pretty much. She's always just the worst. But still though, like even with that, it's like she believes she's neglected to give her sister a lot of support through her adoration for this munchkin guy who's really still just in love with Glinda. Glinda lives in the illusion of being in love with this guy who really is in love with Elphaba, and like all that stuff seems like still interesting enough to end a film on, and to end a film on like the witch being independent and leaving and being on a mission to, like there's still like some finality to it, and even if the arcs are more setting up something that's to come later, I think he does a pretty good job of making it feel like there were 3 definitive acts in this story, and we're left to ponder about what could have or should have happened next. Whereas, like, I think about the thing that like everybody was loving Across the Spider-Verse, and was like, I understood, but I felt like, or Beyond the Spider, which one was it? Oh, it's Across the Spider-Verse. And I felt like I understood that. I think at the time I gave it a 3.5 or whatever. I liked it a lot. I understand like the animation's brilliant, but I felt like I was watching Act 1 and Act 2 of a movie, and then it just ends. Well, that movie felt way more to me like, okay, I guess we're done. All right, see you in 3 years, I guess. Like we're just done. And Wicked felt a little more definitive, where I'm not like completely chomping at the bit for the next one of like there's at least a little bit, I think, of a conclusion in the film.
No, yeah, for sure. I definitely think there was a conclusion enough for it to function as its own movie. But if it didn't have the sequel, I think at the very least
you would feel deeply unsatisfied.
Yeah.
So, that's fair enough.
But yeah, it is funny that you mentioned that like there's like not even a love triangle, it's just like a love line where at the end it's Elphaba being like, I have real world shit to deal with. Everyone wants me dead.
Like, y'all are bugging.
And my sister's being a bitch.
Well, I'm not going to give away. It's fun to me though that it's like, oh, I don't want to spoil the rest of it, but I mean, it's
like a
rest of it.
30-year-old fucking.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like a lot of people know what happens or know what the setup is, because in the show there's no secret. Like when you open the playbill, even it tells you like, oh, here's this and that and that, and you're like, oh, okay. Like,
I could.
certain characters are actually other characters and stuff, like Wizard of Oz characters.
Yeah, I definitely got a little spoiled as I was walking out of the theater. There's some guy talking to, I'm assuming, either his date or whatever, but he was very just like talking at a woman, just about what the next movie's gonna be and telling what the characters were, and I'm like, oh, sure, yeah, that makes sense, sure, whatever. But that wasn't even that big of a deal to me.
It's not a spoiler though. I mean, there really are no spoilers. You should, but I mean, what did he say?
He said this. What's his
All
fuck
this
is
stuff
gonna be
exists.
the Scarecrow. What's his
Yeah,
fuck is the
if
Lion.
you know who's the Scarecrow and the Tin Man.
I
Well,
didn't
that's
put it
why
together in my head like, oh, they're gonna turn into these people. Oh, I guess that makes sense. That's fine.
Right. Well, that's why I said like it's funny that it functions this way as like two different movies, because when you see the show, like you open the playbill and it says like box / the Tin Man. But like it just says that. Like you already know.
My bigger questions exiting this
But
movie.
that's also part of what I always never really liked about it. It's like, well, I don't really like that backstory for the Tin Man, is that he was just some dude who wanted to fuck Clinda and then ended up with this chick in a wheelchair and then was like, oh fuck, and then like I don't know. But what? Or the Scarecrow was just like, actually I wanted to smash the Wicked Witch this whole time. What? Now I don't have a brain.
Yeah.
I'm sure though, like John Chu's still gonna cook a little with it. Like this movie was so satisfying to me. It gave me confidence in like the way he's handling this story. Just seems to be like much fuller. Like he's just really building this all out.
Yeah, and I think it's encouraging that they filmed the whole thing at the same time, so it's gonna feel very close to the first one in terms of quality. Yeah. Very sex-minded book. No wonder the play made women give blowjobs. South Park reference. Gotcha.
Yeah. Thank you.
It's a musical, by the way, not a play. Actually.
Thank you for that distinction. Wow.
One thing that was made me wonder more at the end of this movie versus like what's gonna happen in the next movie is like, and I guess it doesn't matter because I talked to you about this a little bit on Facebook already, was just like, how does this even tie into the fact that the Wizard of Oz was a dream? How does the world work in this sense?
Right. Well, that's what's interesting though, is like John Chu is even
himself
attaching much more to the film. Like he's aesthetically giving you a lot from the Wizard of Oz, and then like taking it to another level. But then you're like, well, you're hitching your ride to that, but like that's completely not what that movie's about. But it's fine, dude. This exists in its own context. That's what I'm saying. Like these are all problems that I had with the original story, with the musical. Was like, what the fuck is this? This is like, it's the Wizard of Oz, but all this lore is happening. Like, wasn't this? This isn't it. This is the story about a girl growing up. It's what we just talked about, Skeleton Crew. I don't know.
If Dorothy never existed, this would be great. Like,
yeah,
because it's like, how are they gonna set it up to a point where now Oz is like, he goes back to just being, the guy behind the curtain, literally the man behind the curtain, and then when he finds this other woman who's from the real world walking up into his fucking castle, he's like, oh, you can take my balloon. But then she fucks off.
There's one major thing that I guess I won't spoil to, that any person who is aware of Wicked knows that this is the thing, but I won't say it here. There's a way that they kind of handle that a little bit through this version of the story, of trying to make that make sense, of like his desire to ultimately change and help Dorothy or help whatever. But yeah,
here's the thing. I'm assuming that anybody else who's in here doesn't care that much about spoilers if they've seen the movie. If they haven't seen the movie, it's like you just don't you probably just don't care that much about the story because it's a very old thing. So I'll at least kind of give my guess of what part 2 is gonna be about here. I'm assuming since it's called Wicked for Good, and there was a whole theme in the first movie of like we have to pin a lot of this shit on animals as a scapegoat so we can have a functioning society. That they're and at the end of this movie they obviously paint Elphaba as the wicked witch that everyone has to get. It's like
Yeah, well, you see that at the top of the movie too, but
Yeah.
like how she's villainized. But I'll tell you off the bat, the Act 2 of Wicked the musical, like the show, you're seeing the events of the Wizard of Oz, really more like the movie through her view. You're seeing all of it through Elphaba's perspective, pretty much. And Dorothy, in the musical, you never actually see Dorothy. You hear her, you see shadows of her, and you like see her behind or whatever. Literally, like there's the big climactic moment is like a big shadow of Dorothy, but we've already seen like little glimpses of Dorothy. So I feel he is gonna show Dorothy. I think in the second film, he's gonna expand upon that, as I think he should. John Chu. Like I've never really liked that, whatever. But Wicked, the Wicked 2 is just gonna be Act 2, and Act 2 is the Wizard of Oz.
Okay.
But Elphaba. Right. So yes, there is like the whole animal thing is a part of it, but that was really more in Act 1 of like what instigates her to rebel against him. The lion is representative of like he's cowardly lion because he's scared of being, silenced or whatever
Yeah. Okay. That seems interesting though.
Because the beginning of Wicked was
everybody singing
set
a celebration
right after the
song.
events of Wizard of Oz. Yeah.
A human just killed the Wicked Witch with some water. A human just peed on the Wicked Witch of the West. She's dead.
I think it's the big revelation, though, in terms of the motivation behind the wizard. I thought it was funny because I was like, are they really setting this up as a twist? Because I thought it was pretty obvious in Wicked. But I guess if people haven't picked up on it and you don't want to, if you want to treat it like something you want to get to later, then I won't give it away. But there's like, it's about, like the wizard's motivation to be like who he is and how he is. But to change at the end. His change of heart.
Right. Maybe he just wanted to be a dad or something.
Oh boy.
With all these children with fucked up dad issues. And
didn't you notice Jeff Goldblum singing maybe? And never mind, whatever. I'm gonna take a piss real quick.
Who's piss? Okay, bye. Any wickeds in chat? Anybody wicked and who's wicked? You don't have to answer that. Don't answer that. That's too fucked up. I also have to pee. This is a conundrum. Hold on, there's a kitty on my lap. Bung is not wicked. That's fine. You don't have to be wicked. Look at me, I'm on TV. There's Kylo. Say hello, Kylo. You can't see her because of her skin. Or her fur, not her skin. She got big yellow eyes. I like Kylo because when she has fur that falls off on this jacket, you don't see it. I don't like my other cats because you see their fur. So I'm gonna get rid of those cats if anybody wants a new cat. So 2 of them that do that. I liked Wicked. 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 8 people are listening to me say wicked. Oh God.
I'm back.
Are
Bunk
you
says,
wicked?
I'm not wicked. Is that just implies that they have zero interest in Wicked, and that's. I will say real quick, for anybody who's not in the know or doesn't like watch a lot of musicals and or plays or Broadway stuff, they get posted a lot of YouTube. On YouTube, the whole thing is they're usually labeled as slime tutorials. And right now, somebody posted Wicked on Broadway on YouTube as Wicked Slime Tutorial. If you want to look it up and check it out.
Okay. That sounds pretty fun. Alright, that's enough Wicked. Okay. Now, why don't you talk about next week? I'm gonna go pee real quick.
So next week is the holiday special. I don't know if you've heard about it. And it will be especially a special, and special in the sense where, like, you know, how things are special, and then you go, this is special. And when you feel that specialness, you realize this is a special, and especially a special when that special is able to be special in this sense. So when you're that special and you get to be this special, that's how you know that this is going to be special. And you show up on Monday, December 23rd at 9:45 p.m. to witness that type of especially speciality. Because you want to talk about a holiday special, this is going to be that special holiday special. I swear on it. I promise it. And I'll tell you, you'll never feel as special as you feel when you're especially attached to the specialness of this holiday special.
Mamma mia!
Once again, that is December 23rd. Live and live. You know, we do it live. Fuck it, we do it live. Max, still in chat, bro. I'm pissing right now. So he's got this open on his phone now. I think that's cheating. Bung, you tell me to let Max go pee. I allow Max to do whatever he wants to do. No, he's unloading the Wiz. Talk about Wicked, Wizard of Oz, Wiz. Holiday special, especially a special, always special. And when you're special, you got to be a holiday special. Welcome back.
Pissed all over somebody. There was someone in my bathroom and I pissed all over them.
Uh-oh.
There was a guy in my bathroom and I pissed on him.
Spaghetti!
That's what he said. He said spaghetti. Okay, here we go. This is the Karate Kid slide. I just Googled karate and put it on here.
Nice. So before we play this, are you into Cobra Kai? Do you watch Cobra Kai?
No, I heard it was people that liked Karate Kid liked it. And I heard it was pretty good.
Yeah, if you like Karate Kid, you like it. I was a big Karate Kid. I really love Cobra Kai. I think it's gotten increasingly stupid over the years, but if you rock with it, you rock with it. I think it's pretty self-aware. It was created by the guys who did Hero and Kumar. It's a lot of fun. It's very stupid, though. I mean, it's getting stupider and stupider, but they do it in such a way that's like so satisfying. I do think Netflix is being absolutely obnoxious because it's the last season of Cobra Kai right now. I mean, that's the whole thing is like Cobra Kai ends and then now we're going to get this Karate Kid movie. But they're splitting it's the final season of Cobra Kai. They split it into 3 drops. 3. Not even like, here's the first half, here's the second half. Here's 5 episodes, here's 5 episodes, and now you got to wait another 3 months for another 5 episodes.
It's only 5?
There are 15 total, but Netflix is making you wait like spreading that last season across like a whole fucking year.
That's awful. That's an anime
It's
move,
so
and that's so
stupid.
fucking annoying.
It's so stupid, especially because it's so stupid. Like, this show, Cobra Kai, is like a guilty pleasure fun. Like, you binge it over a weekend while like smoking a little weed with your buddy and chilling or whatever, or eating a pizza with your whatever. Like this, it's like that type of show. That's a lot of fun, like I said. But it's that. The first 2 seasons are legitimately pretty good television, though. I will say that it is a comedy, though. The movie doesn't look like it's a comedy. The show at least started as a comedy, and it's gotten a little just goofy over comedy. But regardless, I was a big Cobra Kai fan because the show started out as a show where the lead of it was Johnny, who, if you ever saw Cobra Kai, he was the villainous kid.
In Karate Kid.
In Karate Kid. He's the kid who the Karate Kid has to fight. But then Cobra Kai recontextualizes him as the sensei who has to train the new Karate Kid. And then Ralph Macchio, Daniel, the original Karate Kid, comes into play with the whole story. And it's a fun take on that whole thing. The success of that show is what helped make this movie happen. They haven't involved the creators very much in this movie, but it looks kind of fun. So if you want to take a look at the trailer, we can throw up the trailer. But
yeah, I also thought it was funny. We'll see in this trailer that Jackie Chan is in this movie too, and he's like he's the Mr. Miyagi in the which Smith kid was in it?
Jaden Smith.
Jaden Smith was the Karate Kid.
He's playing the same character too.
Is he in this movie too?
No. I'm saying Jackie Chan's playing the same character.
Yeah. He's playing Mr. Miyagi.
They're just connecting those universes and saying that, like, oh, this was always canon with the original Karate Kid. Because the whole thing with the Jaden Smith Karate Kid, to get a little nerdy on it, just to give some context, the movie was originally supposed to be like an inspired by Karate Kid movie called The Kung Fu Kid. That's what the movie was called. The Jaden Smith movie, but the studio said, no, we want to make money, call it the Karate Kid. But when you watch that Jaden Smith movie, they're doing Kung Fu, and the whole thing is about Kung Fu.
Yeah.
But it's then called the Karate Kid, and it makes no sense. So there's a little tidbit there. They decided with this new thing, because it's Jackie Chan, obviously, call it Legends, bring back Daniel, who's the iconic original Karate Kid, to be a new sensei, teaming up with this Jackie Chan character who clearly was supposed to just be a version of Miyagi. But let's pretend that, like, no.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I have not watched this trailer yet.
Here we go.
Our traditions.
Wait, pause. Have you seen The Karate Kid, the original movie? Did you ever watch it?
I've seen like half of it.
Oh, damn. So it's not even going to hit like that for you. Fair enough. All right, run it.
That's fine. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. Yeah. Just because.
Run it back then.
Are rooted in his. Our traditions are rooted in history. Kung Fu.
Yeah, probably is.
Karate. The tree grows strong.
Kid is dressed like Kill Bill.
You knew Mr. Miyagi?
I did not come looking for
Which
Sensei
ultimately,
Miyagi.
though, is a reference to
I came looking for you.
Bruce Lee from the Dragon, the last Enter the Dragon.
In life, you have only one question. Is it worth fighting for it? Or not? Lee means to me what you meant to Sensei Miyagi.
Jaden Smith, though.
I'm doing this for all of us.
Not him.
Whatever it takes.
Two branches. One tree.
Looks pretty good.
I think the whole goal of it too then is it's capitalizing on the success of Cobra Kai, but then still trying to bring in new people. But I don't care because the kid isn't white. I can't really. Fair enough. But I do like the way that they brought that in. That was kind of fun and quite clever because the whole thing is that Jackie Chan's character is a kung fu master, but he meets this kid who wants to enter this karate thing, and that's what brings him to Daniel. So that's like a clever way to kind of try and bridge these universes. But
it is neat, yeah.
I'm assuming there's more, especially judging by this last season of Cobra Kai. I would assume there's a lot of Miyagi stuff involved in like the lore of this movie. This is a different tone than Cobra Kai though too. But I was impressed by like what they're still kind of acknowledging or taking over. Like this that Cobra Kai is still canon, but like this is going to be a different thing because like that's the exact set. Like when they pull up to that little house or that's the exact set from Cobra Kai where the Miyagi dojo is.
Mm-hmm.
That Daniel's in and all that stuff. And then like the one branch, one tree, two branches, like that's a major Cobra Kai thing. So like they're still, it looks to me like they're cooking a little bit, like they're making it work, making it like this is going to be more cinematic. But if you were a person who was like loving Cobra Kai, you can still kind of fuck with it.
This definitely just feels like it's just like a movie theater movie. I mean, if you've seen a movie in theaters in the last year, every single trailer you've seen has been a sequel or a reboot, other than like 2. And even though this is like a sequel reimagining almost, well, it's mostly just a sequel, I guess.
It's a sequel to Karate Kid 3.
It's kind of like it's a reboot too in a way. It's called Karate Kid.
It's a requel.
Sure.
They call those requels.
But it definitely just feels like you could just watch this standalone too. Where if you just want to go watch a movie and eat popcorn, and it's going to be a pretty good movie. That's the vibe I'm getting here.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I would agree. It seems like this movie is going to stand on its own and just be like a new tale of a kid who's fighting karate for justice or whatever. No, it's fun.
You have to study. No, Dad, I want to fight karate for justice. Come on.
Exactly.
I was also wondering like a few months ago, what the hell's Jackie Chan been up to? And I looked up like a video of him doing a talk, and he did not look like that. He got
like semi-canceled is the thing too. Like not canceled like because he did anything especially heinous, but because like the world at large realized that he's like not a good guy. He's just kind of a shitty guy. So he's kind of been up to that, I guess, too. He's a bad guy. If you didn't know.
I didn't.
But he's iconic for a reason. He concentrated on his career, all that. But you know, all his kids hate him. They say he was a really bad dad. He's a shitty dad. And he's cheated on every partner. All that kind of stuff. Typical, just kind of like scummy dude stuff. And it's kind of like he's pretty sexist and all the typical, just like you're kind of a scumbag.
I think Pungoy is starting to relate the more you talk about Jackie Chan. Yeah, whatever. That's all forgivable.
Get over it.
Yeah, Rush Hour 2 is really good.
For sure.
This is the part of canceling I don't get.
Yeah. I'll tell you that there's no. It's not like he was canceled though too. No, sure. Like Bung, I agree. I don't think he was canceled though. I think it was more. It's a PR thing. That's what we talk about all the time. Like cancellation barely exists. PR problems is what exists. You know, the guy had PR problems. You know, I don't think there was ever an official like Jackie is canceled, but it was like, oh.
No.
I remember though a lot of people like posting about his history, also referencing Jackie Chan adventures and stuff, which was like the way he was portrayed and whatever, you know, it is what it is. It is what the fuck it is. I don't think he's hurting. The dude's still a fucking multimillionaire, and he's about to be in this Karate Kid movie as a Karate Kid Legends.
Yeah, it's
a legend of a franchise he barely has anything to do with. So
it's
fine.
Cheating on your wife is neutral / good, if anything, if that's your worst thing. Hollywood needs more heroes that just cheat on their wife.
Hey, I agree. I agree with that. I'm just look. There's more to it also that I can't even get into right now. But he's just not a great dude. I guess he's like kind of a prick. It's one of those things though. It's like the Ellen syndrome kind of thing, of like people grew up with a person believing they were, for some reason, because they play nice people as a character or whatever, that they're like a super nice individual. And then they realize like, no, they're not. Like, because it was one of those things. It had more to do. It's less Louis C.K. and more James Corden, I guess, is what I would say. It's more like this is just a guy who's actually like kind of not a good guy, and we're all assuming he's a good guy. It's not like, you know, somebody who's done essay or any of that stuff. For, you know, it's not like that. And it's more just like, we all thought Jackie was like America's Asian dad. But then it's like, no, he's actually not. Like his own kids think he's a fucking asshole. And
well, I mean, wait,
it's just
that, if anything, that makes him more of America's Asian dad. To play into the stereotype, you know.
Oh, mamma mia!
Love the sound.
Yeah, James Corden is deserved because he was annoying, but he was worse annoying behind the scenes. You know, this is the thing. He
plays an annoying character and is annoying.
I didn't realize. But look, if you want to stand Jackie, if you defend Jackie, why don't you go talk to his kid about it?
Talk to her.
Mamma mia!
Yeah.
Let's keep it pushing though. Look, karate. Point is, looks like a fun movie. I'm probably gonna go see it, especially like coming off of Cobra Kai and the fact that like I still like Cobra Kai a lot for its sense of humor and just how fun it is, but also I'm a little over it. I would like to see like an actually good Karate Kid movie or something. So it'll be fun.
If Jackie gives me $3,000, I'll beat up his kid. Good luck.
Ooh.
This kid knows kung fu.
Not.
If his kid gives me 5,000, I'll beat off his kid.
Ooh.
Not. Obama.
Yeah. I think it's funny when people try to cancel people that are like, not that, like, obviously you've revealed to me that he's kind of a fuck, but that seems to be the extent of it from what I've heard from you just now, that he's kind of a fuck, and you're saying people try to cancel him.
He's also like sexist too. Like Michelle Yeoh, we just talked about Wicked too. She came out and was saying a lot of stuff about how like a bunch of an asshole he was. She did a bunch of films with him. He's like, she basically said like he's the biggest fucking dick I've ever worked with. He's a dick. He's like levels up from The Rock of like walking onto a set. I run this set. You're a woman. You can't punch like I can. So why don't you stand beside me, babe? Get out of here. That's the vibe.
So he's a Hollywood kung fu jock.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I could probably kick his ass right now, honestly.
Yeah.
Bro's like 5'2" and 70.
No, he would still beat your ass without question.
I feel like there's a little question.
He's a kung fu master, dude. What do you mean?
Have you ever seen Once Upon a Time in
I
Hollywood,
don't know,
Hayden?
dude. Yes, dude.
There's a scene where they throw Bruce Lee into
where
a car
he beats up
door.
Bruce Lee. I know.
Oh, you said Bruce Lee? You can't say that.
Bruce Lee. All right.
Yeah. You know it. All Asian celebrities are evil. Bung said it. Next week, Are We Woke Yet? The holiday special, December 23rd, 24, Monday, 9:45 ET Live. The holiday we will not be celebrating is, well, not the holiday, but the religion we won't be celebrating is Buddhism.
Mamma mia!
Yeah.
But we'll have lots of goof, scaffs, jokes, skits, music, all original. We'll have a wheel that I spin. Hayden will maybe do something crazy, maybe kill someone.
Whoa.
We have costumes. We have old guests returning. We have new guests getting killed on the spot. We have...
Anything you could imagine is going to happen. I'm going to tell you this.
Yes, if we don't have enough followers or viewers by the end of that, I am going to do something that will get us banned.
Which is good. But as I said before, too, though, this is the... Please tune in live, and that's the most important part. However, it's going to get flipped on YouTube. This will be the most concrete show. This will be a very replayable show. This is a timeless holiday special. This is representative of myself, Max, our sense of humor, our bond, our brotherhood, our gay sex, and all of the above. And that is what is represented in this holiday special here.
Yes.
And it is a time capsule that will be eternal.
You want to do a little heart thing?
What do you mean?
On the side of the Discord.
You can't. My camera's too fucked up. It was like
you can't even see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have gay sex. Be there, be there, and be gay. Also, put it in your calendar because I know all of you will forget. Even though we put this in the fucking slideshow like 300 times by now. I even did a special one for the first slide, and it was cool.
Holiday special Monday.
Actually, let me do that first slide again because it was cool.
Okay, go do it again.
Now listen with our ears. It's kind of quiet.
The holiday special Monday, 9:45. Don't miss it. That's it.
Go Bloods.
There will be blood.
There will be blood and cum. All right, call in to talk to us about whatever you want. Long you wanted to talk to us about Red One.
About the time. Keep calling and talk about Red One real quick. Sorry about that. I will say I have a slideshow to close this whole show out.
Yeah.
That will be kept at the top of brain as in brain, like giving brain as
getting brain
as in.
Stop updating the title again. Talking to viewers. Talk to a. All right. Joining us as a returning guest. Dumb idiot, stupid, asshole, dickhead, stupid, ugly bungoy. Welcome, Bung, to the stream.
Oh, wow. I heard some really good words before I muted the stream so that I didn't go crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to turn on my camera. Hold on. Give me a second. My boobies are out. Just kidding. Maybe just kidding.
Uh-oh.
Show booby on screen. Get us banned.
Any booby lovers in chat?
Nah, they're technically they're in the gap between if they're male or female. They're ambiguous.
Oh,
they're non-binary boobies. What's up?
Hi.
Get away from my trash pile over there. Holy shit. Oh. still kind of a trash pile. But what's up? How's it going?
Red. You
Red.
have a one red poster behind you.
Yeah, I know, red one.
You got it. Yeah, one.
I got that from the show. Red one, a classic. Oh my lord, that is such a bad angle. Here. Oh, can I balance you on my mic?
Probably not.
That's cool. No, it's working.
Okay.
Here. I'll balance you on this. Oh.
So far. Yeah.
All right. Oh. I moved the cord and then it got fucked up.
So tell me,
Okay.
did they fuck a Barbie?
Did they fuck a Barbie? No. But I do have something to share with y'all.
Okay.
What is that?
If you could pull this up.
I can pull this up on stream, yeah.
All
Oh my
right.
god. Okay.
Yeah, so we got Red One, a comprehensive analysis from light to heavy by yours truly, Bong.
Let's go, Bong. Let's go.
I've been spending an hour before the stream and literally the entire stream making this, so that's why I wasn't chatting as much.
Okay.
Please.
But yeah, so first, Red One, crazy big cast, of course. I think everybody knows, but I don't think everybody knows how big of a cast there is. I mean, we've got all these actors here. We got Dwayne Johnson, who was in Black Adam. We've got Kiernan Shipka, who's the bad guy in this. Most notably played the daughter to Donald Draper, I think.
Yep.
We got Chris Evans. He's Captain America. We got Lucy Liu. In some small time hits, but her biggest thing is Storybots Answer Time. I mean, she was really good in that one episode. We got a guy from Game of Thrones. He's one of like the Northmen, I think. I don't know. I didn't watch that shit. We got J.K.
I
Simmons
love the Northmen. No Northman slander, but continue.
from J.K. Simmons from Whiplash, my goat. We got Wesley Kimmel from Jimmy Kimmel's Brothers Balls. I don't think he's been in anything yet, but Nepo baby to the max. We got Bonnie Hunt as Mrs. Claus. She's Sally from the Cars movie. She's a lot of other voices and a lot of stuff, and previously in her acting career, she did a lot of stuff. She was in Jumanji. She was in Beethoven, the dog film, stuff like that. Big name. We got Mary Elizabeth Ellis, the waitress who plays the bitch wife of our main protagonist, and then we got Nick Kroll, the Nepo baby. I'm not a big fan of Mr. Kroll, so I put him as a Nepo baby.
I got a few thoughts on Mr. Kroll, but you can continue.
But yeah, so super stacked cast. All these other people, I looked them up and I didn't see anything important. But super stacked cast. I mean, clearly this is where a lot of that $250 million went for just making it. And I know you doubled it for $500 million because of all the press it was getting, all the advertisement space. But basically, we're going to do a plot synopsis really quick. This is what I saw on Google. When a villain kidnaps Santa Claus from the North Pole, an elf, extremely large and formidable operative, joins forces with the most accomplished tracker to find him and save Christmas. By the way, this is not even what elf stands for. So thank you Google AI for being fucking stupid always.
Okay.
So yeah, the plot. It's a little bit more in depth than that. We've got Jack O'Malley, our Chris Evans character. He's an infiltration expert who goes and is paid by high-level clients for his success rate and his adherence to confidentiality. They call him the Wolf. In the beginning scene, we see him and he's infiltrating this building and causing chaos as he goes. He steals a Starbucks cup. He takes candy from a baby. He burns down a gazebo. I mean, he's insane. And then we also, right after that scene, we meet Santa in a Chicago mall, and he's asking kids what they want for Christmas. And we've got his top elf there, Callum Drift, who is making sure that he's okay. And Callum Drift, of course, is played by The Rock, and Santa is played by J.K. Simmons. Drift refers to Santa as Red for some reason, to call it Red One, I guess. Really never explains that other than Red One is the name of Santa's sleigh. kind of like Air Force One.
Yeah.
Callum, or Cal for short. We're gonna be calling him Cal because he goes by Cal.
What was the last name? Callum. Callum Drift.
Callum Drift. Yeah. Nobody ever calls him Drift, so I didn't remember.
Okay. Callum
But
Drift.
but yeah, he's the head of the ELF, the Enforcement Logistics and Fortification Team. See, Google AI was totally wrong. Max, you look cracked out. After this next Christmas in 2 days, so Cal is gonna leave the ELF because he's lost faith in humanity. We'll get into that some more, but Jack infiltrates the Oceanic Seismic Study Facility, and he unknowingly uncovers the location of the North Pole for his unknown client. This leads to a strike team breaching a hole in the Wakanda-esque barrier and the capture of Red. So when you see the North Pole, it's got the same like Wakanda, like it's nothing but a field bubble, but then you go through it and there's a whole world.
Right.
And so we see a strike team sawing through it with like an APC behind them, getting ready to cause some chaos. Just keep going with the plot. We find out that Red is captured by the Christmas witch Grilla and her 13 troll sons, who want to punish the world for being naughty. And we're going to go back into why Cal is leaving the Force.
No, wait. The witch is Kiernan Shipka?
Yes.
And she has 13 sons.
Yes. No, she's in sexy form for the movie, but she turns into an evil big troll.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, so Cal is having his reservations with the world. It's the first time over half of the world is on the naughty list. We're really losing hope in humanity here. And Grilla agrees with Cal, but she's a terrorist. She wants to terrorize all these people rather than give them coal. She wants to trap them in snow globes. So she uses Red's Santa energy to run a duplicator machine to generate infinite snow globes that trap bad little kids in it forever. And then while this is happening, we learn that Jack has a son that he doesn't care about. Really not that interesting. Nobody cares.
To Electric Boogaloo, I like that one.
Yeah, we see the waitress. I love the waitress from It's Always Sunny, so that was good to see her. And she's calling Jack a shitty father. Which is, it's really weird. He's like the bio dad, but he's never taken ownership, but for some reason his kids still thinks he's gonna come around.
Chris Evans' ex-wife is the waitress?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And the kid has a stepfather who's never in this film, by the way, but mentioned, who raised him from birth, but for some reason it's a plot point that Jack needs to reconnect with his son, that his son knows of Jack's existence, even though he's literally never been there. So again, who fucking cares? And so while that's happening, Santa's being captured, right? So the director of Mora, this is Lucy Liu, the Mythological Oversight and Restoration Authority, also known as the North Pole, sends Cal to capture Jack and bring him to justice. And when they realize that Jack has no idea where Santa is, they employ him for double what he was previously paid to find Red. So they actually, he's actually not doing it under punishment. They're just paying him a lot of money to go find Santa. So he's actually pretty giddy with it. Next part, they find the guy that employed the wolf, Nick Kroll, and they're in like Tahiti or the Bahamas or whatever. And he gets murdered by Frosty the Snowman and his two identical brothers. So Cal and Jack murder the snowman and work on their next leave. Santa's brother and also Grilla's ex-boyfriend. So we learn.
Wait, who's Krampus is Santa's brother?
Yeah. So you know the Da Vinci Code, how it was so popular, and the big scandal was that Jesus had a kid, right?
Yeah.
Now we've got the next Da Vinci Code of our time, is that Santa has a brother, and his brother is Krampus, and I think that's beautiful. So Cal and Jack infiltrate the Christmas castle in Germany. It's like an evil castle, and they get captured because Jack's a little piece of shit who steals gold. And they start using a bunch of German words, which I didn't remember what it was, so I just called it Evil Christmas. They're doing Evil Christmas vibes. Think of this castle as the inside of the cantina in Jabba Hutt's palace.
So it's
just
evil
a lot of
German
riffraff.
Christmas.
Evil German Christmas.
So the holly jolly cost.
So true. No, they call it like Christmas Nacht or something like that. Cal gets into a slap fight.
Says brother as Krampus goes hard though.
Yeah. Do y'all know about the Eastern European / like Russian like slapping sport that they do?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're playing that game.
Right.
And Krampus is jacked and just kills everybody in one hit. And Cal gets the first slap and he does barely anything to Krampus. And Krampus hits him and Cal goes to the floor. But he gets back up because of the no losing fight clause.
Yeah,
however,
which is expand on that. The Rock they can never lose in a fight in a movie.
Yeah.
Right.
Mamma mia.
Except you know, I will say the Rock gets beaten down a lot and he only wins when he's cheating. So interesting loophole in the no fight or the no lose clause.
In the Christmas.
Yeah. So but he's got this gauntlet that got taken off of him, and so Jack steals it back and puts it on to the Rock, and Rock slaps Krampus and wins the fight, but they know he cheated, so then they gotta fight their way out. But before that, Krampus lets Cal know that he gave his ex-girlfriend the MacGuffin, and now they can go find Santa. So now our heroes know what we already know, is that the snow globes are evil. And then we got the finale. Jack finds his son in the middle of Germany, the one that he doesn't care about.
Why is he in the middle of Germany?
Because the witch teleports him there.
Okay.
And so the kid is gonna touch the snow globe because he got the present from his dad, and he loves his dad or whatever. So he touches the snow globe, and Jack runs after him, but he touches the snow globe anyway, and they both get captured into snow globes. And while they're in the snow globes for about 1 minute, Jack apologizes that he's a shitty father, and then the snow globes melt because they were both nicer. They got on the nice foot by apologizing. So the snow globe had virtually no effect.
Right.
It just transported them to the bad guy's base. Cal finds out that Red is being held in the North Pole and that the strike team never left. So actually they've been in the North Pole the whole time. They thought that they had to go find Gorilla the Witch, but she was literally just in Santa's house the whole time, which is great. And they learned that because Cal FaceTimes Mrs. Claus, and she tells Cal that she's making macaroons for Santa Claus, and he goes, "Santa hates macaroons," and he's like, "The North Pole is under attack," and so they go back to the North Pole, and we learn that Grilla was going to use Santa's sleigh to give the gifts of the snow globes to every bad kid in the world and capture them all. And so at the end, Jack, Cal, Krampus, and Santa all team up to beat Grilla and save Christmas by beating the shit out of her in her Giga Troll form.
Okay.
And that's the end of the movie. Then Red goes and delivers presents, and that's the plot. I mean,
okay.
Really nothing happens. Just a lot of fighting, which is fine. I mean, it's an action movie. But yeah. So now I'm gonna do my analysis.
What'd you say?
What's up, Hank?
Yeah. You know, this is connected, I guess, to your analyses because I'm, it's a action film designed for what audience exactly? Because it's a Christmas movie. It seems like maybe it's for kids, but then kids would maybe feel a little like it's a little intense, but then adults maybe it's a little goofy. I don't know. That's what even seemed to me by the trailer. Hearing the entire premise, I mean, I don't know.
Oh yeah, no, I'll definitely be getting into that. But yeah, this is my
let's go.
analysis.
That's
Anal
how,
with your sister.
that's how I remember to spell analysis. I go, anal? Why, sis?
I just put it in Spanish because E means and. But yeah, so this is the light analysis, right? Red One is an action comedy movie with a star-studded cast that was written by 7 interns and ChatGPT. It's very clear. The story beats are kind of weird. Nothing really happens. There's a lot of advertisements and stuff. It's just a shitty standard movie. We know it's probably not going to make budget. It's only made like 150 million globally so far, I think. That might actually be buttering it up a little bit. It's not a conventional feel-good Hallmark-esque Christmas film, so you can't turn this on for Grandma and Grandpa and be like, we're gonna sit down with the kids and watch a Christmas movie. Like, not the vibes at all. Oh hi, Gimli.
Just give up.
Damn. And you can't show it to little kids. I'd say like maybe if your parents weren't so strict, maybe as like an 8-year-old or 9-year-old, you could watch it without them getting freaked out over the content. But it's not Rock's worst film. I remember I tried to watch Black Adam and I quit out of it in the first 10 minutes. And this I was totally engaged. And I got to watch Santa do this. Sorry, that's later. But first, let's talk about all the cursing. I got some screen caps of what the hell was that? What the hell just happened? What the hell was that again? And I got this from a Christian website that said crude or profane language. Surprisingly, we hear the F word get cut halfway off. The S word is used 8 times. Hell is uttered 9 times. Ass, damn, and dick are all used once or twice, and God's name is used in vain 10 times.
What?
So it's pretty intense language wise. Hell is definitely the least amount, but shit and dick and damn and ass is pretty crazy for a children's movie. I mean, it's rated PG-13.
But is it a children's movie? That's
right. So yeah, like no children are gonna be able to watch this. No teenagers are gonna want to watch this, and adults are no adult's gonna be forced to watch this by their teenagers because it sucks.
Mamma mia!
But what I will say is we did get to see Santa Claus do this, and I think it's awesome.
Oh.
He becomes a little munchkin man and he crawls really fast through the vents to get to people's houses.
I like that.
It's just wonderful. Actually, we see The Rock using the same tech where he gets really small to fight people.
Yeah,
and it's pretty comedic. But yeah, so here's my analysis, and I'll call this the mid-level analysis. This movie is very fun because there's so much random crap, and only some of it is ever explained. And we've got 3 things. First, we got the toy to reality gun. At first, I thought in the movie he pulls Cal pulls a snowmobile out of his pocket and throws it on the ground and shoots it. And I go, oh, he's got like a big ray, like he's got like a size ray. But later in the movie, he explains that it's not an enlarger ray. It's just you can turn toys into reality. But then he also says that you can't do it with everything. So the only thing we ever see it being done with is cars and Rock'em Sock'em. And I don't know what the hell that implies.
Nothing sentient.
Both of which were in the trailer.
Yeah. Also, for some reason, there's not just elves in the North Pole. There's trolls. There's polar bears. There's also elves, but they don't look like Christmas elves. They look like Dobby elves mixed with like aliens.
That was the fucked up thing in the clip just a second ago.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. These guys.
Right.
Those are the elves. And penguins. They have macaroni penguins working for Santa, which means that nobody understands the difference between the Arctic and the Antarctic. Right. And then the last thing is Cal brings a toolkit that has a lot of Chekhov gun toys that we'll see later. Chekhov's gun, for those who don't know, I know both of you know, but it's something that's introduced in the first act that will be used later. Very, very common trope in books and movies and stuff. And so Cal picks up Monopoly, and he really shows off Monopoly for a while. And then he's picking up a bunch of other stuff that we don't care. He picks up the Rock'em Sock'em. He picks up like a hammer and stuff. But we never see anything get used except for the cars and the Rock'em Sock'em. So I don't really know why Monopoly was specifically shown. But now we're going to go through each thing. So here's the toy to reality gun. These are the Rock'em Sock'ems that he makes big. This is inside Krampus's evil Christmas castle. And so we see a bunch of demon guys. That's a Cyclops. There's like demons. There's like satyrs and fawns and shit. I don't know. There's just a lot of weird things that nobody ever explains what they are. This is all the people helping out. We've got the macaroni penguin right next to Jack O'Malley right there. We got the elves tending to the reindeer. We've got the assisting elf supervisor who's got a Mexican name for some reason. I forget his name, but it's Mexican, and he's a polar bear. And then we have two different views of trolls, but it seems like they got two different models. So I didn't know if they were like subspecies or if they were because like this troll has super floppy ears and this troll has really rounded and like kind of unkempt ears, and that troll's hairy and this troll's not. So I really have no idea if there's some kind of troll subspecies.
It's probably like a genetic disorder.
Races. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, so a lot of crazy cast. I don't know why they included the penguins, but it was just really weird to see all these guys that really are all in the background. None of these guys are ever like talked about ever again, other than just showing up. And then here is the Monopoly. I mean, they pan in on that they have Monopoly, and I guess it's really just product placement. But they love panning in on this Monopoly. They do it like 3 times to be like, this is important. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, what's he gonna do? Get the thimble out or something? Or is like he's gonna make the dog come to life and like bite somebody? But literally none of that ever happens.
Did they ever use the board game to mobile game gun and turn it into Monopoly Go and make you spend all your money on it?
Unfortunately, no. But hopefully in the sequel they will.
Okay.
And some more. Life is Roblox. Some more analysis. This movie is not marketable to any specific group except those who enjoy slop, which is me. I love watching shitty movies.
I guess that's what I was getting at this whole time, of like feeling like this is must be that.
Yeah.
This has to be this.
I got really into slop ever since I watched that movie Rubber. And I
hell yeah, with the tire.
The telekinetic tire that can blow people's heads up. Yeah.
Which is awesome. That's all. I'll be proud to have made that movie. That movie's sick.
Except for the first 45 minutes, which you just watch a tire rolling through a desert, and then the last.
Well, it's still made by a French person, so.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mamma mia.
But yeah, so an insane amount of cursing in the film for it to be for children, so it can't be for little kids. We've already covered that. The big bad is so inconsequential because we see it get completely obliterated by just being a nicer person. Jack didn't even have to say that he was actually gonna take care of his kid. He just had to say sorry that he didn't. And then they got away. And then, the whole big like plot advancing of Cal randomly FaceTimes Mrs. Claus because he's out of ideas, and he goes, "Oh, they're at the North Pole." There's definitely a better way things could have been done, and we did learn that Santa hates macaroons.
Mamma mia!
And then we've got the highbrow, which is it's too big brain for me, and we've got some real genius writers who have to write slop about this movie Red One. So as you can see in this clip, we've got Santa Claus yelling "Cavalame!" and then that makes his reindeer go light speed. And he does that like 4 times in the movie. Literally every time that the reindeer go hyperspeed, he yells Kavalame. It's at the beginning of the movie. It's at the end of the movie. It's very important. And I got to get this article that says why that happened, and I guess it won't let me do that. So let me just scoop.
Okay.
Okay, whatever. We'll just do it this way.
Yeah.
Y'all can still see my screen, right?
Yep.
Cool. All right. So, why does Santa use Kavalame to call his reindeer in Red 1? It's explained. The team confronts mythical adversaries and navigates through magical challenges, revealing secrets that test their courage. The film concludes with a confrontation where Santa's cry of Kavalame is crucial in saving Christmas. What does Kavalame mean in Red 1? And they've got an awesome Reddit embed that literally is just some random guy going Kavala in Greek, meaning ahead at full force. And so they say, in Red 1, Kavalame is a significant term Santa uses to command his reindeer. In contrast to the conventional ho ho ho, Kavalame possesses a distinct resonance that enhances the character of Santa Claus. One user on Reddit posited that the term Kavalame could be translated as ahead at full force, which would indicate a call to action for the reindeer to move with speed and force. The film writers likely selected Kavalame to inject originality into Santa's persona, distinguishing it from the conventional portrayals. This term not only enriches the narrative, but also establishes a connection to Santa's historical origins. Kavala, a city in Greece, is believed to have inspired Kavalame, which connects Santa to his origins as Saint Nicholas from the region near modern-day Turkey. Furthermore, Kavalame is a magical command that triggers the reindeer's protective instincts. During the climactic battle, Santa's utterance of Kavalame activates his reindeer, enabling them to fend off Grilla and secure his safety. This strategic use of the word underscores its importance within the narrative. And you've got this awesome clickbait thing that's just, it keeps talking about Kavalame and it just says the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And that's the
Something
only
that may have been cute though in a better movie.
Yo, of course. I think, I don't know, it says this is by Rajan, but I feel like it's by ChatGPT since it repeats itself 18 times. And
Yeah,
it really sounds like a human did not type it.
Well, that's the clickbait article-based journalism is all built around that repetition stuff. But yeah.
But
Fair
yeah,
enough.
so there was some highbrow analysis from the best of the best, and I'd like to end this with. Thank you for watching, and please give me a B+, Mrs. Dover. I worked really hard on this presentation. I needed to save my grade. And
Okay.
thank you for watching.
Yes, thank you.
Yippee! Yay! Red 1.
And now I'm gonna watch Red 1 until Max kicks me. I'm literally watching the movie. Kick me, Max. You have to kick me before. See, this is literally the movie. Max, you gotta kick me. It's.
Get rid of the stream. You're gonna get flagged.
I'm trying.
All right, bye.
Oh my god. Thank you, Bong. Thank you, Bong. Thank
Wow.
you,
Mamma mia!
Mama de Bia. That was good.
I will say I still am inevitably going to have to watch this movie. I feel like, but now more than ever. Thank you for this breakdown. If you're still around, Bung, in chat, can you leave a out of 5 review? What's your star review out of 5? What are you gonna give this? And you can give it a caveat too.
I'd give it Red 1 out of 5.
Nice.
Mamma mia!
You know, one thing I thought was funny, 6 out of 5. Is it my turn? Yeah, you can jump in for a little bit. Or do you want to do the slideshow now, or do you want to have Velvet in now?
Velvet can be in for the slideshow if Velvet wants to be.
Okay.
I'm going to I'll run to this real quick.
You're gonna piss?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, if you want to join Velvet, I'll drag you in.
Spaghetti!
Oh, God. That really drained me. That was a lot, Bung. You did a really good job, but fuck that movie. The content, just put the. You put more effort into that PowerPoint than I bet a lot of people working on that movie put into the movie. Fuck. There was one thing you mentioned about the snow globes that reminded me of Naruto. And that the snow globes, the way to get out of them, like you mentioned, is you just have to not be naughty anymore. You have to change your mind. There's a jutsu in Naruto, if you don't know. It's called Izanami, where you sacrifice one of your eyeballs, one of your special magic eyeballs, then you trap someone in a genjutsu, an illusion world, where they have to like change who they are and become a different person, basically. And they're in this illusion world for as long as they can be, the end of time, basically. So it's like that. They just stole the snow globe thing from Naruto, is what I'm saying. LMAO, I really wasn't even going to see it, but now I might have to, yeah. Yeah, I begged my mom to go to the theaters with me, and she wouldn't, but thankfully it was on Amazon, so we watched anyway. Yeah, it is like Naruto. Oh my god. It's the first time Hayden's pissed twice in an episode. I think so. Robin wouldn't watch it with me. They're a bitch. Nah. They just have other things to do today. They'd rather spend time with cockroaches than you, honestly. But yeah, Velvet Prince, you can join whenever you want, right now. And by whenever, I mean right now, you can join. Not whatever. If you wanted to join in like 2 hours, I'd say no. But if you want to join right now, you totally can.
Alright, where are we at?
I just talked about how the snow globes in Red 1 reminded me of a jutsu in Naruto.
Where's Velvet?
He's not here yet.
That's fine. Why don't you, Velvet, sound off in chat, too. Why don't you bring up the first slide? I want you to bring up the first slide, though. The first, or we won't get holiday special slide.
Oh, yeah. I'll do that.
Can you see the stream? Can you see the stream, Velvet?
Hold on. It's like.
Wait, what? See if
It's hard for me to see both, honestly.
Do you want to leave the call for a second and see our first slide, and then I'll join you back?
Why don't you take a look at this, because it's around that time. We said we do this every few minutes.
Yeah.
Mamma mia!
We have to show this one more time before you call it. So hang on.
All right.
This is just a reminder to anyone that's still here, anyone lurking, anyone hanging in the background. This is just a thing that happened. This is a thing that exists. That is
yeah,
relevant.
All right, Bung is here.
Velvet, once you're back in the chat, sound off, and got a couple lurkers, and that's fine.
It's important that they know.
Mamma mia!
Okay, here we go.
This is a major event. This is something that cannot be missed, should not be missed. How would you describe it, Max? I mean, it's an ode to the holiday specials of yore. And yet, it's progressive, and yet it looks forward. It's going to be timeless, and yet very much of our time. Right? I mean,
it's both holidays and it's special, and it's both, as you said, progressive, but I'd also say it's very conservative in that it is a holiday special.
Stop for a second. Now I feel like I hear what the chat always hears from me.
What do you hear it?
Static. Am I wrong?
I don't hear any static.
Oh no, you're good now. Continue. Sorry. You're good.
What?
It happened for a second. If you want to doubt me,
Mamma mia!
This fucking guy.
continue. Listen, who cares? The point is that next week is the Are We Woke Yet? The holiday special 12, 23, 24, 9:45 p.m. ET holiday special. The special of the year. Nothing has been especially special as this special.
We're putting in tens of hours of work into this special.
Literally. It is factually, let me tell you something. It is embarrassing how much time has gone into this special. This is going to be completely absurd, but you know what? It's going to be a document of our year, of our time, of who we are as people, right, Max?
Yes. If we were to die like a month from now, this would be in like the service.
And people would go, did you see what they did last month, though? That was crazy.
Yes.
Didn't you know they did this thing?
In the celebration of life, it would be just playing, like in a room.
This is it. This is it, okay? It's classic. It's Frank Sinatra and Dean Martin's holiday special. You know, it's that classic. It's our version of that, but we're going to talk about cum, and we're going to talk about gay sex, and we're going to talk about and all of that, but holiday season, and we're going to have sex, and it's all going to be
Mamma
it's going to be beautiful. This is what it's all about right here is Are We Woke Yet? The holiday special. Monday night, 9:45 p.m. Be here or be square or be a fucking son of a bitch. But we're going to do this shit anyway. And let me tell you something. If you really are pressed, you really got commitments, you got things going on, things that make it so you could never attend this, you could never be here live. It will go in the archive. It's going to be up on YouTube. But be here alive. You're going to want to be here alive. You're going to be wanting contributing to chat because this is going to go crazy. Special guests, special times, special moments.
Yeah.
Original music, original comedy, surprises.
I'm going to have my penis out.
And yes, as we established, we're going to have sex.
Mamma mia!
And that's what's going to happen. So please.
I'm going to cut my penis off.
Monday night. We lost a bunch of chatters.
Okay. Sorry.
Right.
I don't know if it was red one or that killed it. But
people have called it a day. They're sick of hearing about it. We did this just for Velvet, but
yeah.
come back.
We'll talk. We'll hang out.
Talk about this, and we'll do the end of the night.
I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming Red One.
Yeah, Bung, that wasn't fair that he blamed you. I'm not.
I didn't blame Bunk.
Whatever you want to tell yourself.
What if I...
Mamma mia!
Hey, welcome to the show. You're on air. Welcome, caller. What's your name? Where are you from?
Hello, everyone.
Temporary subject, by the way.
LVT here.
I'm dumping real quick. Can you do that?
What?
You want me to cum dump?
Okay, Max, change the title, the subject, to cum dumping.
Just, okay.
Anyway, what's going on, Velvet?
Oh, I can't write cum.
Yeah, what's up, everybody?
You write cum
I'm here. I'm here. I did not come today, actually. Surprisingly.
Ooh.
Mamma mia!
What a day.
I know. Been going through a lot right now. Trying to figure out who I am and what I am inside, you know. So,
your reflection show it.
you know. But overall, you know, it's chill. I low-key don't even have anything to report. I haven't watched shit.
That's fine.
But I'm trying to think. If I watched anything.
Mm.
What did I watch last night?
You could talk about Wicked again. I just saw Wicked.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like you probably didn't like it as much as we did, but it's undeniably good.
I liked it. I didn't have like I saw the musical going in, so I didn't have like that in me to enjoy, but I enjoyed it just as watching a musical movie.
Wait, you said you did see the musical, or you didn't?
I've not seen the Broadway production or the musical in any way.
Me either, actually. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but Mom loves it though. Lavina likes it.
Yeah, no, my mom's just all into it. She's low key like, the thing about my mom is that she, like, I feel bad for her because like she should have like she was born in the wrong generation. Like if she was just like a cringy theater kid who just like studied creative writing and like licked pussy, she would have been so much happier.
Mamma mia!
Right.
But instead she was just like, she just got caught in the fucking late 80s bullshit and then had a kid and then had a house with a DVD player, but then she hated her life. That was like half of the population back then. They just bought DVD players, but they still wanted to kill themselves. It's crazy, honestly.
People keep buying our DVD players, but they keep killing themselves. It's not working. Fuck. Physical media is failing.
But Wicked was wicked though, to be honest.
Yeah.
Wicked was wicked.
It was though. It really was.
Makes you understand why Optimus Prime had such a strong bond with Sam Wickedy in Transformers the movie.
I was a little bit of a stretch, but thank you.
No, I like that. I like that. that was pretty funny.
Mamma mia!
Oh, that's what I watched. I finally watched Honey Boy for the first time.
Honey Boy?
Yeah, I finally watched it.
Bro, take all of what you think about all the context, remove it. Are you gonna tell me it's not a good movie?
Bro, it's great. I mean, so for the first half, I'm not gonna lie, the first half was dragging a little bit. Because the thing about the movie going is like, you know it's Shia LaBeouf like playing his life. Like you go into that knowing it, and it's very obvious. But and so like the whole first half is like, okay, it's even Stevens, like we get it. But once you sort of like hit like the middle of the movie and we start getting toward the end, where you can sort of see like Shia LaBeouf's character, like the kid who plays him, when you sort of start to see like the emotions kind of unravel a little bit more of like he's yearning for like some sort of normalcy, or he's looking for some sort of safety in a situation where like, because on set he's not really safe because he's a vulnerable kid, even though he's excelling at it. But it's like that's like a whirlwind of a reality, and then like when he goes home, it's like almost even more chaotic than the set. And like so watching like him kind of like go back and forth between the set and home,
yeah,
by the end of it, where he's like earnestly reaching out for some sort of emotional security, it was gut-wrenching by the end.
That movie, I saw it when it came out, and this is the thing, like, Shia has since, like, denounced it pretty much, which I think is kind of sad and fucked up, because I'm going to tell you, I was, like, an emotional disaster when I saw that film. I remember where it was. I was in Brooklyn. I went to one of the little, like, art housey little places to watch it, but it was, I only say that because it was one of those, like, little theaters. Like little screening rooms,
Yeah, right.
And I sat and watched that shit, and then I just was sobbing and had a complete breakdown. Felt like my own life, my relationship with my father. I recommend this film to people, even though there's a lot of controversy surrounding it. But the film was directed by Alma Harrell, and I think that's notable because I think she did an incredible job, regardless of whatever controversy is surrounding it. I think she was really tapping into a story about like problematic fatherhood, like what it's like to be around a certain type of energy or a certain type of parent. And it's like very few films have personally resonated with me in such a way. I was like destroyed by that film. The ending of that movie goes absolutely fucking insane too. Like because there's like this beauty to it, but they're sharing something that's completely inappropriate, but it's like a fond memory.
Right. No, the movie was crazy. And then because I don't know. I was watching that film. I was like,
we're having I guess we're in that hour though. We're at past 3:30, but we're going to the. Thank you, Max Pasta, for the
Mamma mia!
Contribution.
No problem.
We're having a very. It's a very.
But I thought
we were talking about the film Honey Boy, written by Shia LaBeouf. A controversial figure, written by Shia LaBeouf, came out early 2020s. I don't know, what was that, 2020 or 2021? Maybe 2019, actually. I don't remember.
I feel like it was 2020.
2019. It's 19.
Oh, no shit, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2019. So, but yeah, so I was
strictly about it was autobiographical, written. The screenplay is by Shia LaBeouf, written about his relationship with his father, but directed by a phenomenal director by the name of Alma Harrell, who is extremely talented. Regardless of what you feel about Shia, it's a pretty interesting film. I loved it at the time. Shia's only gotten messier since, but
the thing about Shia is that, like, well, I was like joking with myself. I was like, who watches Honey Boy and then thinks, wow, this person is going to be such a good partner and loving contributor to my life. You watch Honey Boy, you're like, I think this person's going to be a great partner.
Yeah.
But anyway, but no, I mean, I actually liked Twig's character in the film too. It was actually really like, it was like, I don't know, I just really liked that, you know, he sort of had like this mother figure, but she was clearly a prostitute. And, like, I don't know, I really like that angle, which, like, I have no idea if how true that was or not, but it seems like it's very likely to be true. And
yeah, well, he said, I guess the reason he is like denounced is because he said since like he has like a very good relationship with his father. I feel like it's more like he has regrets about portraying his father so harshly, even though I think there are elements of the film that still like endearing to the fact that like the father did love him and there was love there. It's just not like what that relationship should look like. But
right, it was just
like
clearly
now that Shia is himself a father and everything too, he has like mixed emotions about the fact that movie exists.
No, I really like it. I think anytime it comes with, like, you know, showing the more negative aspects of like family life, you know, and the fact that it was clearly so autobiographical, you know, it's like there's just that level of vulnerability there. But I think it's important. I think it's important because, like, I don't know, it's very just like real life. Like, if we were to make a movie about our family lives, you know, there would be those aspects of like our fathers or our mothers where, you know, they would look like they were bugging, and they were bugging, but we still love them unconditionally.
I gotta tell you, but that reminds me that I gotta tell you some crazy shit that's just gone down. But yeah.
Oh. We still love them unconditionally.
We do. Yeah, we do. At least I do. I don't know what happened with Hayden.
Some conditions have been established with Hayden. No.
God.
I have no idea what Hayden's talking.
It's just something I have to tell Velvet off stream.
But yeah, no, I think like I actually really like that idea of like you said before, of how there are moments where you could tell that he, like the father's, actually does love his son and does care for him. It's just that like that level of like mental illness, or just like the like the fact that he just never really acclimated to like the Hollywood lifestyle, or like, you know, like just
But
like
wanted it. No, he wanted to be around it, but he had no clue how to exist within it.
Right, exactly.
Oh, we stop. We're getting deep. We're getting deep on some shit. We shouldn't get this deep on. It's good. So let's take a beat and think about this. The idea that potentially you and Max could play the same game when it comes to this next slideshow.
Fortnite?
By the way, I give Honey Boy probably a 4.5 out of 5. I love that film. And if you haven't seen it, maybe watch it. It's intense. It is basically if Mommy Dearest was actually a good movie and not a campy nightmare.
Bro, my girl got triggered and we had to turn it off.
Yeah.
When she started beating her ass.
Well,
Mamma mia!
I don't think so. Anyway, let's think about what we're gonna do right now, which is maybe see if Velvet, are you able to?
I can stream it on Discord if that's easier.
Yeah. Do it so that Velvet can watch the stream.
Yeah. All right, hold on.
You'll be able to see a window that says "Watch Stream" and you can click it.
Yes.
Bug says I'm a conditioned kind of guy when it comes to family relations.
Mamma mia!
Hey, yo, that's funny as shit. Hold on, I think I can watch. Let me click.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Max
all right, here we go.
All right.
Okay. Do Max know people?
This is the brand new edition. We have done this in the past of Do Max Know People, and let's see. Are you able to? I see on the stream right now we have 4 screens like this. Are you able to make this the primary screen and have us down on the bottom?
Yeah, it's just gonna look like this, which I don't think would make a difference. We'd still be the same size. Just
there we go. Cute. All right, so. And Velvet, just to make sure you are able to follow along with this right now, right? You can see the stream?
Yeah, for sure.
You can see the slide. All right, so this is the game in which, we've acknowledged in the past Max is kind of unaware of people culturally. Just can't name actors, can't name, any of this, despite being such a self-proclaimed dork.
Mamma mia!
Oh, my God. So, this is a game that we've played in the past in which the objective is this, okay? We go through slides. Max has to guess who this person is. So by each slide, it's literally just name this person, this celebrity, this big figure. Just tell me the name. Just give me a name. By the end of the slideshow, we determine what the common theme is, because there's always a singular theme in the slideshow of like what this maybe relates to, who all of these actors or otherwise famous figures are related, right? You're getting the premise, Velvet?
Yes.
All right, so this is Volume 3, The Max Know People Volume 3, Revenge of Volume. So you, as we go along with this, Max, take a stab at it. And if you can't take a stab, we'll see if Velvet maybe knows. Let's go. Let's get it.
I'm generally just bad at names.
Right. I'm honestly kind of bad with names too. So Max, we might both be struggling.
Whether it's actors, musicians, presidents, other celebrities, people I know in real life.
You're giving a lot of preface here. Okay, let's just
Vincent Gallo. Is it Vincent Gallo?
All right, first one. Oh.
Vincent.
I think I know this. This is Skeleton Crewman. Is what it looks like to me.
Yeah, we said his name multiple times throughout the stream, though.
I'm pretty positive it is. This is Jude Law.
Yes, sir. Oh, oops.
Shouts out to Iris Law. If you know, you know.
I don't. Thank God you picked someone in a show I'm currently watching and watched an episode of like 4 hours ago. All right, next slide.
Correct answer is get a Baba Booey. If you're wrong, you get a buzzer.
Awesome. Okay.
Who's this right here?
That's my cousin.
Oh, I thought. Okay.
No, it's not. Who is this?
Right.
Hello there.
Who is this?
This. The earring is kind of giving Kevin Hart, almost.
Boy,
pretty sure it's not Kevin Hart.
That's crazy.
I'm just saying the ear and the earring. I know it's not Kevin Hart.
Crazy. Says Max with a period.
But the face kind of looks like the guy from Eternals.
What was that? What'd you say?
The face kind of looks like the guy from Eternals. Like the guy who's
Brian Tyree Henry. That is not the guy.
Okay, then I don't have a guess.
All right. I will give away the answer. The answer is this.
Wait. Doesn't Velvet get a guess?
Velvet guessed, I thought, but
no. I dead ass forgot his name. I know who it is, but I forgot his name.
Can you name a film maybe that this actor is in?
Yeah, because his breakout role was Get Out.
Yes, that is true.
This is the Get Out guy?
No, not Dick.
Baba Booey.
The Get Out guy is Daniel Kaluuya.
I was gonna say this guy looks a little bigger.
Bruh. What the fuck?
No, this is Lil Rel Howery, who was the best friend of Daniel Kaluuya's character in Get Out. He is the comic relief of the film. Did a great job. That was his breakout role, though, as Velvet said. So Velvet gets a half point. Max sitting at 1 full point for Jude Law.
Okay. Next slide.
Damn. I should know this. Fuck.
This looks like a Disney person, like on the Disney Channel.
Damn. That's correct, because I don't know her name either.
Oh, dude, you should.
I'm gonna lose my black card over this. Fuck.
What do you mean cheating? Oh, Velvet used your answer. I don't think Velvet can see the chat right now.
No, yeah, don't give it away in chat. If you do know, chat, if you do know, do not give it away.
God damn.
Come on, bro. She's one of the finest alive.
Damn. I'm fucking up. Because I don't know her name at all.
That's all right. So listen, Velvet's making you look good right now, Maxwell. So that's good.
Max, I told you I was gonna be the same boat. I told you.
So nobody has a guess on this. That's okay.
Okay.
Can we think of a movie that
she was in?
A scary movie.
Oh fuck! I definitely don't know her name then.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say Tyler Perry.
This is like main character scary movie.
It's Regina Hall, the bad.
Fuck! Oh my god!
Bad.
Fuck! I'm so dumb.
It's all right.
God,
let's go.
That was embarrassing.
Let's rock to the next one. So we're still sitting at 0.5 and a 1 full point.
All right.
Going.
God damn.
Who's this?
That's Soldier.
Ronaldo.
That's Soldier. Cristiano Ronaldo.
Velvet, don't say anything. Max, give a real guess of who this is.
I wouldn't know Soldier Boy if you fucking pointed at him and said that's Soldier Boy. I'd be like,
Right. So what's your? It's not Soldier Boy.
All right, it's not Soldier Boy.
That was a joke.
It's probably not Ronaldo.
It's clearly a joke.
What's your guess, Max?
It's probably not Ronaldo. He's got a hat on and a ear monitor in. Looks like so.
Okay.
Could be a singer.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Or some sort of vocal performing artist.
Okay.
Such as a scatter or hip hop rapper. I don't know.
Man said scatter.
Yeah, like Scatman
Once again, let me remind you, I did not give the answer away. The answer has now been disqualified.
I didn't say fit.
Velvet, you cannot see the chat.
That's not even my guess.
I'm not looking at the chat. I swear to God, I'm not looking at the chat.
What's your guess, Velvet?
Max, are you completely forfeiting this answer?
Yeah, I can't think of a name of anybody who would even come close.
Let me give you a guess.
You're gonna give me a guess?
I'll let
He's
you.
gonna
I'll let
give
you.
you a hint to try and help you out.
Okay.
I'll give you a hint. You know, this man gave a very notable shiner to a very notable singer.
Okay, well at that point, Bung spoiled it for me then.
Baba Booey.
So.
So who is this?
I'm guessing it's what Bung said. It's Chris Brown.
Yeah.
Baba Booey.
Oh, so you can see the chat though.
Yeah, I think I can minimize it on my end actually.
Yeah, there you go.
Or I can
So
just
this goes
hide
to
it.
no one though. We're calling this a draw.
I was gonna say Max cannot get this point. That's something.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll cover up chat on my end.
Give you a hint out of you know.
There
So let's go.
Now there's no way I can see chat.
I still think I should get the point though because
you got it. You clearly
no
knew it.
one's getting a point. No one's getting a point. It's still up.
All right.
Okay.
No one's getting a point.
Next one.
Who is this?
Oh, someone from BET News is holding a microphone there. So clearly this man is black. He's in a sea of white people, which is interesting.
God damn. The sound effects are killing me. Bro, I love how
this person is. I mean, clock's ticking.
Fuck. I'm at least trying to think of something any of these people are in. You know, that's what.
I want to make sure you're not looking at chat. You have no access to chat.
I'm not. I'll show you.
I'm also
OBS.
gonna tell Bung.
Like there's chat down here.
Yo, Bung is going crazy.
I covered up chat with us on the screen. There's no way for me to see chat. My phone is face down.
Listen, do you have a guess?
No, I don't. I really don't. I don't know what the fuck this is. I'm getting.
Velvet, what do you say?
All right. That's Spike Lee. No. Yeah, I'm kidding.
What's your guess?
No, I mean that's obviously my man TP. Tyler Perry.
It's Tyler Perry.
You know, surrounded by white people, I should have got that.
Exactly. I actually thought that was kind of funny. That's kind of meta. Bung did put Tyler Perry in chat, but I want to add that they said Tyler Perry, IDK, I'm racist.
So Bung definitely does not get the point.
All right. So no. That's not a point. I didn't want to give it away. All right, let's go. Next.
You know, after you said Spike Lee, I thought
right
Tyler
now
Perry, but I didn't say it out loud. And
Velvet is at 1.5. Max is at 1.
Yes.
Go.
If you don't get this, Max, you're a racist.
Okay, so it's one of the Murphys.
Nigga. Nigga said one of.
There's two famous ones.
Oh, what?
I guess I'm just gonna get attacked. I guess I'll go with Eddie Murphy.
Yo, one of the Murphys is crazy.
Can I add the preface that the last time we played this game, I had a picture of Donald Glover, and Max did guess Eddie Murphy.
It was between Eddie Murphy and Donald Glover because he had a mustache and looked like this.
Hello there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm crying. I'm actually crying.
So look, actually, Max is in the lead now. Max is sitting at 2, right?
Yeah.
And Velvet is sitting at 1.5. So let's go to the next.
Oh my god.
Oh, here we go. This is Forrest Whitaker.
Whoa!
Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
You picked another person in Star Wars.
Baba Booey.
That is Forrest Whitaker. Max now sitting at 3, right? Delvin at 1.
All right. Let's keep going.
Okay, next one. This is not Forrest Whitaker.
Yeah, who is this?
No, this one's all me. This one's all me.
Velvet, who is this?
Wait, Max, are you forfeiting?
Let Velvet guess.
Yeah, just go ahead. Just go ahead.
Well, I want Max to guess first.
Okay, you want me to guess?
I want you to give just any guess.
She looks kind of small, so I'll go with Simone Biles.
That's my girl. That's because I almost said the wrong answer, but the right answer is Gabrielle Union.
Am I close?
Yes, of course. Come on, bro.
Does she also do gymnastics?
Union. Shit. So Velvet right now 2.5, Max 3.
Because Gabrielle Union, she's in Bad Boys.
Actress Gabrielle Union.
She's in Bad Boys 2, right? Right?
Yeah, Hayden.
That's her. That's her in Bad Boys 2.
Isn't she? I thought you know people.
What is that? I think.
Or is that not her?
No, yeah. Because she said, yeah.
Okay. So anyway, let's continue.
Is that what she's known for? Is Bad Boys 2?
She's been in a bunch of
I
stuff.
wouldn't say so. I would say she's known for. Well, I get maybe. She was in Bring It On, which I watched when I was a kid. But
she's been in a bunch.
She's been a bunch of stuff. Once again, I don't want to give too much away because this all speaks to the common theme. There's a common theme.
Sure. Oh yeah. Don't forget on December 23rd, you put the wrong
So
year.
Max still technically wins, though. You know, this is the whole slideshow. This is it.
Hello there.
All right, so
This whole thing was about Max.
December 23rd, 2014 at 9:45 ET.
So what can we guess? What it was all really about, right?
Okay, I pulled
These are all actors from Christmas movies.
Hello there.
Christmas.
No, it's so funny you said that because I was going to mention because Gabrielle Union was in This Christmas, right?
Right, with who?
Chris Brown.
Yes.
Hello there.
See, well, I'm black though, so I would know this. Because we used to literally watch this we used to watch that movie every single year.
What movie? Yeah. Sorry, I was reading what Bob was saying.
We watched that movie together in high school.
I think we probably did, honestly.
What movie was it? I didn't hear.
This Christmas.
This Christmas.
It's pretty good because
Chris Brown famously sings the song.
And he actually did a good job too. Whoa, whoa, this Christmas.
Fireside is blazing bright. He does
whoa, we carrying through the night.
Nice.
I was a little pitchy, but
that was fun. Thank you for that slideshow.
I was gonna give the guest to whoever. I guess I should have made it longer. I didn't anticipate Velvet being a guesser for the night, though. But it was appreciated. It made it a real game show. Fun.
No, Eddie Murphy.
I wish you had put Idris Elba in the slide. Honestly,
yeah.
You should have done that. Because he has one of the funniest the Jude Law. Because he has one of the funniest characters in This Christmas. Because he's like the fucking saxophonist who lives in London.
Yeah, I didn't want to go with anything too like Idris Elba, but Jude Law's in The Holiday.
Okay. Right.
One of my sister's favorite Christmas films. Laura Howery plays Santa Claus in It's named after one of the movies. It's called Dancing Through the Snow or Jingle, one of those things.
Kind of looks like Santa.
Does he?
Yeah, like I could picture him as like in Santa.
Right. No, that makes sense. I'll give you that one. I'll let you have that.
He has round glasses on. He looks jolly.
Was the best. Dashing Through the Snow. That's what it was. Dashing Through the Snow. He plays Santa. He was the best part of the movie, though. His Santa was actually pretty fun, and the rest of the movie's horrible. It's like Ludacris is a dad who doesn't pay enough attention to his kid. You know, it's one of those. Regina Hall was in The Best Man Holiday.
Right.
Okay.
Chris Brown in This Christmas, as we said.
Oh, I thought that was Ronaldo. Tyler Perry and Tyler Perry's A Medea Christmas.
Yes.
Okay, I just made up that name.
That's the name of the movie, A Medea Christmas. So good for you.
Good. I just figured. Oh, can Bung get a round of applause? Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, give that.
I'll find the applause button. Where the fuck is the... Where's all my sounds? Hold on.
Uh-oh.
There it is. There.
There you go, Bung.
I am Don Cheadle.
There you go. All right, Eddie Murphy. Is Trading Places a Christmas movie?
That's a great. Actually, you know what? I like that, Max. Thank you. That's not what I was referencing particularly, but that's a fun little reference because I like Trading Places. But no, he was in last year's Candy Cane Lane.
Oh,
right.
I wrote about Trading Places in my
AP
exam in 10th grade.
I'm looking at the Trading Places.
I got a 1.
Like the movie poster, and it literally is him in a snow globe. So
yeah. No, I wrote about Trading Places on an AP exam. It made me laugh.
Yeah.
No, that's a deep cut though. That was a deep cut.
Saw Gerrera. Was he a Santa too?
No, but yes, he was in Jingle Jangle, that big Netflix Christmas movie they advertised the shit out of like a few years ago. And he's like a toy maker, but they definitely give him like a little bit of the Santa-y vibe, but he's not an actual Santa. As far as I can remember, I don't know. It's not a very good movie.
What's up with this picture?
I just liked it.
Okay. And here's Simone Biles again.
Gabrielle Union and what? Simone Biles is crazy.
It was just the Olympics. I didn't watch it.
Velvet, what? But also some. This is another thing I'm gonna hold on. Gabrielle Union is 52.
Speech.
Simone Biles is 27. Okay, cool. But what was Velvet? What movie was Gabrielle Union in?
She was in This Christmas, right?
Yes.
Baba Booey.
Okay.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Baba Booey.
But I like that was a lot of fun. Thanks for I'm glad we did this. I got a lot of laughs out of it. I actually needed this. I needed this stream.
Why you had a hard day?
I don't know, dude. I've been feeling weird, man. I don't know what my purpose is right now.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's that kind of season that makes you think about stuff like that, you know?
Bro, I'm actually pissed because like I ordered like a bunch of shit from my girl, and like none of it came in. Like I got 2 things, and then one order got canceled. They were like, "Yeah, your Amazon order has been canceled." I couldn't even see what it was, so it's like I can't buy it again or like try and get it because I don't know what.
You don't know which thing it is.
That's what I'm saying. And then the other shit that I got like off of like Etsy or whatever was like, we don't even know when it's coming. It might come on the 29th, and I'm just like, bruh. So that shit pissed me off. I don't know what I'm getting.
Thank you. That's good. Just leave it on that screen. That's good.
But anyway, so I don't know. This holiday might be a bust.
I don't know if it's a bust.
But the craziest thing is I already spent the money, so it's not like I have no more money to spend.
Mm.
So I can't like just buy more shit because it's like that was it. That was the money.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Well, you said you had a couple gifts come in already though, and then, look, it's what's the date? You know, it's the 18th.
Right. So maybe I'm just being impatient.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's hope. Let's hope.
You never know what's gonna come through. Don't get presumptuous.
No, you're right. And I mean, and at least it's 2 gifts. So at the very least, she'll get something. Her ass will get something.
And then you can present those gifts, and if you don't have other gifts in time, you give it the old adage, babe, I just don't have it, whatever.
Fact.
Boy.
No, yeah, it'll be all right. You said, Max, you said your brother was coming to Rochester, or no, he's not?
Yeah, he'll either be coming Christmas Eve or on Christmas.
Okay, word.
Depending on work.
Okay.
But he'll be here for, I think, through the weekend.
Hell yeah. So, no, that'd be, I mean, I'm working Thursday, but Friday during the day I'm free. So I don't know what you guys or not.
Friday.
Reopen chat, by the way, Max.
Yeah, I have chat up.
But maybe we could have like lunch at your place or something.
You guys should go to Charlie's. That's where you should go.
Charlie's, where's that?
What is
Fucking
Charlie's?
between Irondequoit and Webster.
In
right
the Bay?
after the bridge.
I mean, shit, I'm down. If that's what.
What does Charlie's do?
Do it in my honor. If you don't know it, then just go.
If that's what mom wants to do, like your mom.
What does Charlie's do?
It's like the OG Bill Gray's. It's been there since like the 50s or some shit. And it's kind of like that, but like Bill Gray, it's affiliated with that concept.
Give me
Charlie's. It's a smash burger and some fries.
Yes, but the pickles are a big thing there, and then also like getting like a floppy fries or whatever and shit. But yeah.
Shit, I'm down.
Sloppy fucking cum fries. Yeah, sure. Speaking of the Murphys.
What'd you say?
So speaking of the Murphys.
Mamma mia!
Charlie's.
Yeah, I got it.
No, I get it. That's funny.
That's funny. My favorite, the funniest things are the things you have to say. That's funny.
Sometimes.
You guys should come to Charlie's. I've been missing that a lot. I'm thinking of visiting just to eat some food,
Oh, not even
that's like basically like what Rochester's known. That's the only good positive about Rochester is that we have like the foodie scene or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, also a little bit of that music scene though too.
Yeah, we have the arts, we have food.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you could
crime.
If you were coming into town, you just like looked. You had like the right directories or whatever. You could like go to the museum, go to the Little, see some jazz. You could do that. And it would be fun. And then if you have a nice hookup on a hotel, you could stay at a pretty like decent hotel as well. So
yeah, but it would be like by the Eastman and all that shit. And let's not get too much away, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna have fucking some guy come to our fucking house, Max. An angry streamer.
Are you army woke yet? No. You pissed me off.
I heard you said that you looked at a picture of Gabrielle Union and said it was Simone Baez. I'm gonna.
I'm Charlie Murphy.
Yeah.
He said, "Man, yeah." He said, "I'm Charlie Murphy."
Murphy.
There's a lot of good food. Fuck, I want some Great Win right now. It just hit me. I know Hayden doesn't.
You're gonna send? Yeah, I was gonna say. Did you just try to instigate another Chinese food argument?
I'll be honest though. Great Win really did go downhill. I think we talked about it already, but it did. I mean, it's not like Hayden never liked it.
The thing with Great Win
was already going downhill though, bro.
It got sold to a new owner at some point, and then I didn't go for like 10 years, and then I went like this summer, and the food was fine.
I don't know. The rice was bland, bro. I'll be honest. Not a fan of the rice.
I love the rice.
White rice? As if white rice isn't always fucking bland.
No, it's
it was fried rice.
They're pork fried rice.
Oh, uh-oh.
I thought that shit was good. It's actually my favorite rice, like my favorite fried rice out of
the pork fried rice from Great Win,
the area. Yes,
I know. Cause there's like the Culver, there's like the Norton, John.
Mm-hmm.
And my grandmother likes that one, so. But I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna eat tomorrow.
Great Win's also nice because if you get the lunch special, you get a ton of food for like not that much money.
Bro, I was in Buffalo, and because it was like me, my brother, and my mom's boyfriend, or like her plaything or whatever. But anyway,
your dad.
I ended up spending $100 on Chinese.
Would you
$100
fill the fridge with it? That's a lot of.
I mean, I ate it for a couple of days, but I was very upset.
It
wasn't even
fickle plaything
her fickle plaything.
He didn't pay shit.
No, plaything.
Yeah, he's a mess. Anyway.
Send him this clip. Bruh.
What were you were just chilling with Mom in Buffalo?
Yeah, it was like because it was like a after Thanksgiving kind of thing. We ended up watching Gladiator.
Have you seen Gladiator 2?
I've been meaning to. I just haven't seen it yet.
I just felt like I could wait, honestly. I mean, because the thing I get is too, I'm not a huge Gladiator guy. That being said, I haven't seen it in years. Like
it holds up, gang. It's pretty good for what it is.
Well, there's a pejorative thing right there, for what it is. I always just felt like it was something that was good, but not necessarily like my gas.
Well, you honestly have never been into like the whole like historical. That's not really your bag. At least like I
like period films, but in a different sense, not like
you like girl period porn films.
Like the whole like because it's like the whole like 300 of it all. Like you kind of don't really like films like that.
Yeah.
Which I don't know. I kind of like
Art of War period movies or whatever. I don't know.
Did you like Troy?
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like Hayden doesn't really like films like that.
Did you think the opening scene was cool at least?
Sure.
Cool.
From a filmmaking perspective, from a technical angle, maybe.
Yeah, that's my answer.
He jumped and stabbed the guy, and he's like, ugh, and then fell over.
No, I mean Kingdom of Heaven. That's another one.
Kingdom of Heaven actually kind of slaps. But like in a way that's I still don't think it's a great movie, but that has like a very particular aesthetic where it's like kind of dark and shit too.
So I don't know. I feel like back in like the early 2000s, there was kind of like shitting those types of movies out.
Right, it's always gladiatorial. It's the whole like men only think of the Roman Empire type vibe though.
Right.
It's like that, but that kind of movie isn't necessarily like fuck yeah for me.
No, we was eating them up.
But I'm not shitting on it either. Like I said, I like Gladiator. I'm not saying it's a shit. I just wasn't like Gladiator 2 because the consensus that I also heard from other people were like, it's not as good as Gladiator, but like but it's also like fun. So I was like, well, I mean,
I feel like
what does that have to do with me?
The only reason you would see Gladiator 2 is to watch Denzel just be Denzel.
Facts.
Like that's the only reason I'd see it.
100%. That's the only. Okay. That and I heard there's like something involving sharks.
Oh shit!
Oh, they fill the Coliseum with water or something.
Between Denzel and the potential of sharks, like I'm going to watch it. I just what?
Are you a big shark guy?
I just wasn't like I need to see this in the theater.
Right.
Sharks are cool.
I fuck with sharks.
Well, I guess it was because like I heard about these sharks and like the context in which they're in makes no sense, but that makes me like look forward to it.
There's just a scene in the Emperor's like throne room where he's got one of those like preserved sharks in a tube just on his desk. Like, how did he get that? He went to a gift shop in Florida.
Best in water. Whoever it is, just to rip apart.
You know, it's crazy. I think about the ancient Greeks more than I do about the Roman Empire.
Well, I would say, I mean,
I think about the Greeks a lot because of like I read a lot of Greek bullshit,
like Greek mythology.
Yeah, Greek mythology and like Grecian tragedy and all that fucking bullshit.
You believe like the Greco, the like Greece was like a better empire. The Roman Empire, which is big, like it was quite literally just larger, and it lasted for longer.
Yeah, and they had better tech.
So it's like that's why they have like the prevailing narrative, or like.
Okay, but I don't even want to go here right now because this is. I don't ever want to. We cannot be clipped for literally talking about the Roman Empire as three men. I can't handle that.
We're comparing and contrasting to the ancient Greeks. I'm not just talking about the Roman Empire.
That makes it more nuanced.
Fine, let's talk about the Ottoman Empire.
Well,
yo, Hayden is like, yo, we're literally turning into that dream right now.
With which we.
And who brought up Gladiator?
Me.
I don't remember. It was you. Okay, yeah.
It was my fault. I got on stream and derailed it. I'm sorry.
The only empire I want to talk about is the Star Wars Empire because we're a Star Wars show.
That's funny. No, I want to talk about
real quick though, did you see the Superman tease?
No, I didn't. Is it gas or is it terrible?
It's not a trailer. It's a motion. It's a
upload it.
Motion poster with music. But it said the trailer is dropping Thursday.
No shit. I'm okay. I'm curious. Who's gonna? Is it still Henry Cavill?
No. See, this man's way behind.
I have no idea.
David Cornsweet. James Gunn has taken over the DC universe. He's like the Kevin Feige of DC. And,
okay.
This is his film. He's written and directed Superman, but then they're going to make a bunch of other films. Like they're doing the Lantern show, and that's from Damon Lindelof, which is awesome. And then a Clayface movie from Mike Flanagan. It's all cool stuff. But
can you click it, Max?
You're watching stream.
It is loud.
It's good on my end. Okay. That's dope. I like the movie. I've seen that before.
Gotta hear the end of this music. It builds. Gotta hear the end of this.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah. That's awesome. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm pumped. I honestly, I'll say it. I have high hopes for it.
Yeah.
You've proven now the point that I made when we were semi-arguing about Snyder fans when we talked about this as an official thing. The casual viewer, this is the movie they want to see. The casual Superman fan wants to see this. They don't want to see it. Even if this was Henry Cavill, you would immediately associate it with a Superman who's about to beat a bunch of people up or something. You'd be mad.
Yeah. Cavill, he had the chiseled job, but I mean, let's be honest. We all know he wasn't the best Superman.
Well, there you go. There's that perspective. Bada bing.
Sorry, I mean Cavill. He's a good-looking guy, but whatever.
There you have it.
And honestly, I know people don't really like what was it, Superman Returns, like whatever. What was the Superman movie that came out in like 2004 or whatever?
Superman Returns. Brandon Routh.
Bro, honestly, gang, that movie was not bad. I don't know why I haven't seen it in a long time. It's not bad, dude.
The thing is, there are two kind of semi-significant problems with that movie. One is that Superman does not have an actual like villain to battle, to fight. It's just him saving people, and then at the end, like almost dying and then not.
Right, the whole rest.
The other thing about it is that he has a secret son, and some people do not like that about the movie because they feel like Superman would have figured out that this person is his son and would have done something more about the fact that that is his son.
Right, I do remember that. I do remember that part.
I didn't factor in that film, but you compare that Superman to the Cavill Superman, and it's
That's what I'm saying.
Why don't they just
I'd rather watch that one than a fucking Cavill film.
Why don't they just make a sequel to the Christopher Reeve Superman?
That's what Superman Returns was.
No, I mean another one.
Right. Dig them up.
What's stopping them?
Did anybody? Oh no! I watched that Superman documentary, the documentary about Christopher Reeve, and I cried like a fucking baby. It was a great movie. But
I've been thinking about watching it. I've been thinking about watching it. Maybe I'll like watch it during the day or something.
The big one of the major things of that movie that you're like, what the fuck is that? Robin Williams was best friends with Christopher Reeve. They were college roommates and best friends. And then the movie traces how close they were, with their kids and everything too.
No shit.
And then there's kind of some implication at the end of that maybe also had something to do with Robin Williams just saying fuck it and hanging himself.
After losing his best friend to cancer or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm hanging myself if I lose you to cancer, Hayden.
Don't say that. Oh boy.
Mamma mia.
That's just incentive for you to make it and beat cancer.
Facts.
Beat cancer. But I'm gonna fight it and beat it up.
Superman would.
Superman would, and this new Superman movie is going to be so good. And
Bung says, "I'm shooting Max just to shoot him."
I'm professional running back Saquon Barkley. You may know me from football.
You may know me from football.
Anyway, all right. Listen, we're at 4:20. I think we're gonna call it.
You're not gonna play Baba Booey?
Let's call this stream.
Okay.
I want to see if I can do that. But while I say that, pull up the big graphic, the most significant graphic.
Oh yeah. Next week on Are We Woke Yet? The holiday special, December 23rd, Monday, 2024, at 9:45 p.m. Eastern Time. 90 minutes of fun, family, holidays, jokes, penis, cum, gay, fuck, gay men, ass, cum, coming in ass, songs about ass and cum, jokes about coming, see my ass, see my cock, I'll cut my cock off on cam. Next Monday, the day before Christmas Eve, Christmas Eve Eve. Good night, everybody. It's been a wonderful stream.
Good night, everybody.
See you next Monday. I'll be harassing you before then. Oh, here we go. Goodbye.
The holiday special,
Goodbye.
the holiday special, 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 the holiday special.